Hello. There we go. No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. That's... I had to do it. Yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh, God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh, God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello? Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! No! Do the other part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around. Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself.
What's your guy doing?
You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God! Oh, it's so... Oh, God! Oh, it does! Oh! We found the thing! There's mushrooms! We found gnome stool mushrooms! Purple helmet! Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's awesome! How do you focus? Oh, God! Oh, I'm tumbling! Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet. Help me! Help me! No! I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
Oh god! Yeah, you're feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah! You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's. Wanna love boo, a dabby dabba doopa. You wanna be loved by me? Shalooba dooba wah wah.
Lupe! We see you down there from our helicopter! Come out with your hands up! This is the authorities! We've got you surrounded!
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh god, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey little baby.
Hey, little baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna eat your feet.
No, I'll entertain the baby for you. Just plop it down in front of the TV. We're good. Listen, all you bastards, I heard you said I was gone forever. I ain't gone forever. You can kiss my butt. You think my furry butt's gonna stay gone? No. I just took a little vacay. Went on a little trip. Had to get some split ends taken care of. If you don't mind, thank you very much.
Are you freaking losing your mind? These beards don't talk. Nobody's ever heard of a talking beard. Alright? Nobody's ever heard of one. So no, there's not gonna be a beard talk show. It just isn't gonna happen. There's gonna be a beard talk show. That guy's got a beard. Oh.
Super hot sun right here, just burning the earth, just scorching the earth, down here, okay? Scorching the earth. And then it's probably starting to try to scorch up here a little bit too, but at the same time, we had no, that's the wrong side, stupid. We had this wind blowing in clouds, okay? Right there, and then a whole shit ton of rain fell down, and I hope all those people are okay. Does it now? touchy. My stink clings to everything I touch. Take that, lady. Now you stink. What? No! Zip it! No! Stop. No. Go. I'm fighting the freaking... I'm fighting France, man! This better be like I'm cheering you on, Bart. I turned my back to you. He's laying down right behind the green screen. He lays down right behind it, so freaking he farts and it just comes under the green screen and around.
I don't know if this screams football to me. Not really. Maybe a really happy Tecmo Bowl. I don't know. I'll wait until the second half and see what happens there. The second half of the song, because we're coming up on halftime of the song. There we go, halftime. In the second half of the song. I don't know. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 other songs that had football in the title, but apparently they don't fit the criteria of being YouTube safe, so. Oh, wait. Oh, why do you gotta do that? That was instrumental. Why would you stop that? That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I put on the instrumental setting and it got rid of the song. Silly thing. Silly thing. Anyways, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. How you doing? Happy Sunday. It's Sunday's super spreadsheet story time. Yeah. You, literally just you, the one of you and me. Let's go. All right. Yeah. I don't know. I had the thought last week. I'm like, maybe I'm starting this too early. This is the one thing where I probably shouldn't start, before 7 a.m. Central Time. Like, it might be too early starting this. I don't think the Europeans are. The Europeans seem to. Not all of you. I know there's maybe 1 or 2 of you here, but the rest of them seem, over half of my audience, or about half of my audience, seem very close-minded to sports that aren't theirs. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's fine when I start doing If I start doing Football Manager, they're not allowed. Bastards. That's not fair. I'm just joking. I see you're here. You're allowed. You're fine. They'll never know the joys of Ultimate Frisbee. Exactly. No, agreed. Good morning. What's going on here? Shit, how you doing? No, I joke. I talk this up once or twice during the week, just in the hopes that maybe I could get a couple extra people interested in giving it an extended period of time try. I don't know, whatever, it's fine. I'm still enjoying doing it, and that's it's just a Sunday thing for now, and I'm happy. I'll probably do it a little bit more. Yeah. We're starting year 6 already, I guess. Yeah, because we've done 5 of them bowls. Yeah, 5 bowls. Portland hipsters, Baton Rouge mosquitoes, Lexington naysayers, Boise couch potatoes, and Spokane firebugs. Very, very much a Northwest thing so far, huh? Portland, Boise, and Spokane. And I honestly hadn't really noticed that. Yeah. Fascinating. Fascinating. Team index. Wins, losses all time. Lexington is the #1 team for wins all time. Banger Moms are 45 and 40. That's loud. Let's turn that down. Sorry. I forgot that was still full volume. Yeah, we got a couple days, Fear. We'll get it. Thank you, buddy. I'm sure it'll happen in a couple days. I ain't gonna worry about it today. Today's the last day to be worrying about that. Yeah. I'll worry about it. We can worry about that tomorrow or Tuesday, but I'm sure we'll be good. Doo. What's going on, Wizards? More. All right, so where are we with this? Let me refresh. We are at the beginning of the next season. That much I know. Yeah, we had the Alliance Bowl 5, Spokane Firebugs over the Baton Rouge Mosquitoes. Baton Rouge went for their second ever win, but they didn't get it. They lost in a close one. We had Arjen Holland as the first team all-league punter again. He's our most consistent superstar player. But actually, we had Burt Lemongello and Philosopher is on first team and second team all-league defensive ends. Lemongello was the man who got Defensive Player of the Year for us because he had an insane year. He slowed down a little bit. What's going on, Zuba? How you doing? Philosopher Large Morning. Well, you were here, but good morning anyway. Lemongello had a gigantic season for us, and he slowed down at one point. The problem was he ended up breaking the record for sacks in a year, but somebody else still had more. There was two of them that broke the record. He had the second most sacks. But he is #1 for our team all time. But yeah, no, he had a crazy, after two kind of down years with some injuries, he went nuts. Yeah. So he was one of our big stories. Actually, no, wait. We got to look at the team though. The big story was the fact that we had a glorious season going. It was us against, we finished 12 and 5, second in our division. In Juan Nightstand, third in the league with 36 touchdown passes. He had a great year. He had a glorious, look at his year. 4,133 yards passing. That's a lot. Okay. Over 4,000 is a lot. That's good. He had 36 touchdowns, only 9 interceptions. So he had a really good, this was his best season by far. It was the first time he'd played the whole season. Yeah, like other than his first season in 1975, it was this was the only time where he was the starter. Like we named him, we traded away the rookie. Then linebackers and receivers. Yeah, well, we had linebackers were a problem, injury problem from the beginning of the season. Then we had a bunch of them at the end. But it was more than just that. I don't know what happened. It's yeah. You look at our year in review here, and doobie-doo. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 5 games were losses. In the regular season, 4 out of the last 5 games were losses. Close ones too. 26-21 against freaking Lexington. Always Lexington. I gotta look that up. That's what I've been meaning to do. And then we lose 17-10 to Omaha at home. Then we beat Rhode Island in a close one. Then we lose 24-20 in Tulsa. And then we lose at home 18-15 against division champs Annapolis, who beat us twice this year, right? No, I think we beat them once. Where's our other game against Annapolis? Right there. No, they did. They beat us 29-24 week 5. So we had 2 close losses to Annapolis. It just, yeah, no, I don't know. The injuries did hurt a little bit, but we had one of the key injuries was one of the key injuries that we had was Cham Bramble got injured. Yeah, now he played 15 games, but he was injured for those last 2 games or whatever. Or no, he was injured for 2 of those 4 losses at the end. And then we were able to get him back. So, but that did hurt a little bit. Little bit. Trey Bien, but I don't know, man. We had a good year. What are you gonna do? Trey Bien had 1,200 yards rushing. That was his best year. Again, this is a guy who shouldn't be this good. 5th round draft pick. He's just gotten better each year so far. Well, I mean, okay. Technically, he didn't get better because his yards per rush was lower. But, you know, he had a good year. Shut up. Receiving, Ryu had his first 1,000-yard season, right? Yeah, his first ever 1,000-yard season. Receiving. Bobby DeLupo got hurt, right? I think he missed some. His health is good right now, but yeah, he had strained deltoids and then an ab muscle. Oh, yeah. So it was a rough season. We started out really good, like one of the best teams in the league, and then we bombed and we lost in the first round of the playoffs. You know, we just sucked at the end. So let's see. We're at the beginning of the new year. There was nothing major that happened, right? As we wait, there wasn't there? We had a player retire. Yeah, we had Simulate, our safety. Yeah, Simulate retired. So we lost him. So we definitely have a big hole at safety now because we didn't have a lot of depth at that position already. So now he's gone. Poor Simulate. What a bummer, man. Coaches, we've already been through the coach hiring phase. There was no changes for our team. So where are we? Where am I? Draft preview. Okay. Oh yeah, right here. Staff retention happened. Draft preview. We pick number 27 overall and number 24. So our own pick is number 24. We also have the number 27 pick, which is a bit unfortunate for us. I was hoping it would be a higher pick, but that's the one from Long Beach. Long Beach, who obviously had a good bounce back, because I think Long Beach was weren't they like the number 9 or 10 pick or something last, or no? Yeah, I don't know. We traded down, but not far to get that pick. Yeah, so Long Beach had a good enough year. So we got 2 picks in the 20s in the first round. So I ain't gonna complain about 2 first-round picks. That's pretty good. I don't remember we'll see what we lose for players. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, and then of course, what do we have? Do. Interesting thing there. Where I thought I could change on this screen. Oh yeah, it's right there. Who did we trade what's his name to? Boomer Bust? Who do we trade him to? Who did we trade Boomer Bust to? So we look at his final stats. So Boomer Bust technically had El Paso. Thank you. Yeah, Boomer Bust technically had his best season. He still had an injury. He did have an injury. He missed a couple games, and it wasn't that very good of a season. He didn't even hit 3,000 yards passing, 13 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Yeah, but it was his best season as a pro, technically. He played more than he'd ever played before. He played more than he did with us in 2 seasons. So I don't know. We root for Boomer Bust. I do. I root for him. Let's get going. I'm gonna get going. Going. We got to go into franchise player tag. Am I gonna put the franchise tag on One Night Stand? I mean, that's a lot of money for One Night Stand, but he kind of earned it, yeah? If I don't put the franchise tag on him, somebody else can snap him up. There's no guarantee we re-sign him. I think I got a franchise tag him. We'll probably be able to re-sign him for less than the franchise tag. His career compensation, chat, he's only ever made $40,000. His whole career so far. 4 years. We've only paid him roughly, what? No, that doesn't make sense. No, that can't be right. We've paid him more than that. He was not making only 10K a year with us. That's impossible. That's not working right with him for some reason. That's a weird one. Yeah, that's impossible because the league minimum is like 40 or 50,000 now. Maybe Fatal, I don't remember. Yeah, that's weird. So I think I am gonna put the franchise tag him. We can't have One Night Stand walk away. He's the story right now. Even if he ends up sucking, it's fine. That he is the franchise. He's the face of the franchise. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and franchise tag him. So anyways, that means he is guaranteed for one season a $3.5 million salary. That's a lot of money. So One Night Stand would sign a guaranteed 1 year deal, but we'll rework his contract right now too. So it's not gonna stay that way. All right, simulate the day. Free agency begins. Now we're gonna go in and rework the deal along with everybody else. Contracts, end contract. Where is one? Oh, I didn't do it right. Shit. I didn't do it right, Chad. Okay. Hang on a second. Yeah, there needs to be feedback on that. Yeah. I'm gonna reload the game. I'm not risking that. That was just an accident on my part. Yeah, do that. If you don't franchise him and some team says, how much would a similar quarterback cost to snag? How much would a similar quarterback cost? It depends. I mean, there's no way of knowing. I don't even know what's in free agency. Hang on. Let's simulate. Yeah, because I can't really look at the who's in free agency right now. Hang on. You could almost say maybe that's a slight issue with the game, in a way. Top free agents, yeah. See, it's kind of a bummer you don't. Yeah. So I feel like they almost should have the free agency reveal before you do the franchise tag, because not knowing who's going to be a free agent's a little shifty. Although I guess some of those players would get pulled back by the tag. So yeah, I don't know. Who knows what would be there as a quarterback though. All right, sign as franchise player. Yes. But did it do it this time? Oh, I don't have cap room. Oh shit, I can't do it. I don't have cap room. That's why I didn't do it. I didn't read it before. Reading is fundamental. Damn it. I hate reading. Stupid reading. No. Yeah. I don't have the cap space. What's my cap space at? Oh, I only have 560,000 cap. So he's gonna have to go to free agency. I have no choice. I can't rework deals yet. Unless I cut somebody. I don't have much choice because I'm not randomly cutting people. To cut that many, we'd have to cut a lot of people. Save on release. Yeah, I'd have to cut multiple people, which I might do in a way, but I'd rather rework. All right, so it looks like no freaking franchise tag. That's brutal. All right, no tag. That's it. Them's the dice we set ourselves up with. I should have signed him last year, but we were unsure. All right, now let's go see if we can. We might be able to sign him right now. We'll see. Maybe he'll be all super friendly and cool with us. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna. Well, no. Let me rework. 1980s. All these guys have their contracts up at the end of the year. There's some big names here. Philosopher, DeLupo, Lemongello, Dabrowski, the tight end. Wait, really? Oh yeah, that's the free agency, the free agent signing one. Yeah. Champ Bramble, our tackle. Some of these guys are older. Like Dabrowski might go. I think we might have to let him walk, or try to trade him. Maybe I'll try to trade him. See if I can get like a 3rd or 4th round pick for him. Let's see. Salary cap hit right now. I can't re-sign Philosopher. Chat, we're gonna end up losing some players over the next couple years. There's a good chance salary cap is hitting us. Can't sign him right now. Bobby DeLupo will take a pay cut. Bobby DeLupo will take a pay cut. A little one. His cap cost right now is 1.4 million. It's up here. We could re-sign him for extend him a year, and it'd be down to 1.1 and 1.2. Now the question is, is he worth it? Quarterback, he doesn't get along with any quarterback, right? He's never getting along with any quarterback, but he is our number one receiver. I mean, he's a Sheboygan receiving yards. He's been our best receiver, kind of, sort of. I don't know. Nobody likes that bozo. Yeah, maybe we let DeLupo. Maybe I trade DeLupo too. I might try to trade him. I might. He's been a problem. Lemongello. Lemongello wants a big extension, and that's not bad. We would get a cap reduction for this next year by 300,000, 330,000. I'm gonna do this, and that's a big old extension. I'll do that without it. After the year he just had, yeah. All right, we extend Lemongello. Dabrowski, he'll take it. I don't know, man. Dabrowski was fine. He was fine, but he got it. We had that rookie tight end come in, and he kind of took over the role. So yeah, we might have to. Cham wants a pay increase. What? No, you're 31, buddy. You think I can afford to increase your pay? I don't know, man. J-Lock missed time too, didn't he? No, he didn't. But he didn't have that great of a year. I will say that. J-Lock wants a slight bump in pay. Not right now. He's 33. Not right now. When he heard Lemongello, so Lemongello was actually it was a game given name that I liked so much we kept it, because I don't think it's supposed to be pronounced Lemongello, but that's how I say it. That's why we kept it, because it's Lemongello. I mean, I don't know how else you'd pronounce it really, but Ryu. Now here's the thing: Ryu wants an extension, or needs an extension. He does want a pay increase. Cap room after offer would only leave us with 600K. This is tough. Victor Cameron, he wants a pay bump. Our punter. Oh no. No. Everybody wants a pay. This is brutal. Wow. This is rough. Mr. Henry. Everybody wants to pay. I already had everybody at the bottom of the barrel. Kingsley Vasquez. He's probably going. We're probably just releasing him. Right now, I am going to release Kingsley Vasquez. He's released. Boom. That saves me money. Yeah. We're releasing him. He didn't play much. He's not worth 200K. He's gone. Larry Curley. He did not play anywhere near as much as he has in the past. But if we're getting rid of what's his name, he still might. He's only 26. I'm not gonna mess with his contract right now, but he stays. And then there's me. Oh no, I can't cut me. I probably should cut me. But I'll never get a long snapper this good again. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll cut myself if I have to. Bill. Whoa, shit. One of my guards. He's off. His rookie contract is done. This is the last year of his rookie contract, which is why he's so little. And he's good, which is why he wants so much. Yikes. Was Bill... Yeah, Bill was the one. He got he got first team all league last year. Yeah. And now he wants to be paid like it. Crap. We have a lot of contract issues. There's a yeah, we'll just leave that guy. Adam Brake, outside linebacker. He's been an injury issue. He had 2 injuries last season, but he's cheap. Mo Beer, again, cheap already. Ending his rookie contract. Yeah. Trey Bien, his rookie contract. You know, and here's the thing. Trey Bien doesn't want that much money, but I can't quite afford to pay him. It doesn't mean I won't, but we gotta try to get our quarterback back. And the holes found, yeah. This is a bunch of guys coming off of the rookie deals. Wow. That's a mess. That's a mess. I got a full on trade players. So let me see. I am looking at trading away. Dabrowski's got to go, and DeLupo. Dabrowski and DeLupo. Let's see if there's a market for Dabrowski or DeLupo. Their age and all that stuff, I don't know. It's not going to be a very good market. The world needs you. Dabrowski. No interest for big Dabrowski. Come on, he's good. He's expensive and he's older. Okay, what about DeLupo? Shit. There's no interest for either of them. They know I gotta cut them. That's why. They're a bunch of assholes who know I gotta cut them. Good thing I have 2 first-round picks, because we're gonna have to get rid of some good players. Yeah. Huh? This, when you put it in here, it's for the whole league. Yeah. When you put it in here, it's for the whole league. For just that player, you would do this. You would drop him in there and then receive offer. So we'll see. It doesn't mean we may not get an offer just because there's no interest, but we'll see. So now this, I put him in there. Now this would be just for Annapolis. Boom. Opponent is not interested in acquiring this player. Yeah, so nobody's going to be interested. Maybe after free agency, but yeah, that we might have issues by then. Let me go to One Night Stand. He's the most important one. Let me look at this. Oh shit, he still wants millions of dollars, chat. Fatal. If there's no interest in one of them, why would you think a team would want both of them? No. There is no interest in either player. There's no packaging players that no. Okay, here, I got this bag of shit. Over here's a bag of puke. I know you don't want the bag of shit because it's stinky, and I know you don't want the bag of puke because it's stinky. But if I give them both to you, are you now happy? No. No, you're not. These players' names are pretty good. Yeah, it's from chat. Chat came up with, yeah. I'm just gonna have to straight up cut those two guys. We have to do what we have to do to get One Night Stand back. Green Machine is not taking over as quarter. I like we're hurting bad if we let One Night Stand walk. He's a proven winner at this point, despite his bars. All right, chat. Decisions have to be made, and Big Dabrowski is getting cut. Nobody wants him. Somebody will sign him. Somebody will sign him. He's a good player, but we got to cut him. That saves me 1 million on the cap. Boom, he's gone. And then Bobby DeLupo. We got to cut Bobby DeLupo. That has me hurting at receiver a little bit, but Ryu will still be here, and Fumbell is still under contract. So, yeah, Bobby DeLupo doesn't get along with anybody. This might actually be best for the team. Who knows? At least that's what we're telling ourselves. That'll clear up 1.4 million in cap space. Well, no, this actually, I don't. Oh, it's that. Sorry, that's cap cost. But yeah, the salary is all that we clear up. So 1.22 million. Still a big chunk. All right, he's gone. He's only 27 too. That's a bummer. So we now have 4.13 million in cap room, but we also have 2 first-round draft picks. So the draft is eating up some of our cap space. Let me look here. All right, we have room. We have room to sign One Night Stand now with those 2 gone. At this contract, we would still have 1.4 million in cap space afterwards. That's good. Which means maybe I could re-sign a couple of those players. And then I got to look at other contracts that don't expire. Somebody's probably got to go. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna do that right now, huh? Okay, we're on the contracts. Just cap cost in general. Phil, Rudy Rambler. Man, are you worth the money? I mean, he kind of is. This is that defensive line. It's been so good. Cham's the one I worry about because.
Wait a minute, what?
I mean, he's done well. He only missed 2 games. And we gotta have a tackle. Avatar, 49 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. What's going on? Thank you. Sammy. How much time did Sammy miss? Sammy was not starting. So maybe Sammy goes too. It might be time that we have to move on from Sammy. I wonder if I could get yeah, are you healthy? You are healthy. Sammy definitely had some injuries. Sprained ankle, strained triceps. There is a history of slight injuries, but nothing major. I might try to trade away Sammy. Let's see if I can get some injury because we have outside linebacker. We're looking at Fatal and Adam Breaker still both there, and they were getting more. Yeah, they kind of took away from Sammy's. Fatal was our rookie, right? Yeah. Yep. Second round big. Did solid. Let me see. I can, oh wait, there you are. No interest in Sammy. Maybe after the draft. I'll try after the draft. Okay, one night stand we might be able to sign right now, and he doesn't go into free agency at all. I think he's this is just, well, unsigned. But is he restricted? I think he's restricted. Player can sign we can sign him right now, so he's restricted. Or well, no, he's our player, so he can just resign. That's what it is. I think he's unrestricted. Yeah, it's shifty. I'm gonna try to knock. What I'm gonna try to knock down is the base salary, just a little bit. It's shifty though. They're probably not gonna be happy with this, but maybe we're gonna just knock it down a little bit this year, next year. No, he didn't go for it. He would want more of a signing bonus to do that. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try one more time at this, and then I'll go to his default offer. No. Okay. We'll go to his default offer then. So, because I am in danger of them just being like, I'm done negotiating with you for now. So they can do that. They will say, nope, I'm done. Some of them will do it quicker than others. So I'm going to do that because he did mention the first season. And if that brings that up, I'm going to try one more time right here. Very close to where my client would like a little more in the form of a higher signing bonus. So my question is if I put it at default, did I screw myself and now he's going to want a higher signing bonus no matter what? I don't know. We'll see. All right, that's what he's requesting. Offer what he's requesting. Okay, he accepts. All right, so we're going with his request. I don't have a choice. he's got me on that one. Who else was a free agent? Full free agent. Rufus Fix, Bryce Albert, Jacoby Colton, Mo Problems, left tackle, and Roland Folk. And yeah, so they're probably all walking away. Yeah, I'll just get a rookie there. Roland was good, but I ain't paying that much to get Roland back. Nope. Nope, that's not happening. No. I mean, he was solid. He's a pretty good tackle, but I can't afford that. So nope. All right, that's it. I will look at re-signing players after, like before the beginning of the season. Yeah. And we'll see how much money we have left then. Because I'm going to have to bring in, we got the draft, and then I got other players to bring in. And we have 44 active players right now. So I have 44 guys under contract. They're good to go. That's a decent amount. So I don't need to, and because of the money situation, I'm not trying to get any free agents. There's no way. All right, let's go to the next day of free agency. Let's look at the top free agents available. So there is Avery Dutton. Made it to free agency. He's a 10-year quarterback, though. That's why. He's decent. He's been solid for Tucson. He throws interceptions. He's a solid quarterback. He would have been twice as or not twice as much, but yeah. How much do you think the 2 first rounders will cost? So, for the most part, that should be factored into what we have available for cap space. The game seems to do that. So if you look at my cap space, estimated room is 1.4 million. So we actually have 2.3 million in cap space right now. Right there. That's our actual cap as of right now. And then the draft, it's factoring in right here. It estimates my whole draft class, based on my draft picks right now, would be 940,000. So the 1.4 million is behind me. Minus the draft, that's what we have available for free agency or extending contracts. Because we have so many players that I want to keep around, I'm gonna keep it for extending contracts. We have a good team. We'll see if we can fill any holes with the draft. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. But I am gonna look. We're gonna see what's in here. If there's a bargain player, there's a bargain player. You know, like Ahmad Rudolph. Let's see how much this guy. Oh, he's way too much. But we'll look. There's guys further down. Couple receivers here. A little expensive. Good, but expensive. They're going to be. What else is one of my weaknesses? I honestly, I could go for a freaking tackle, but tackles are going to be a lot of money. Yeah, exactly. As much as my quarterback. If we can find a bargain right tackle, though. It's a little better. I would only have 600K left after somebody like this, though. Is it worth doing it? Probably not. I don't know. It's anything's gonna be a risk at this point. If you look at our roster and what we have left, so we got our quarterback. Juan Night Stand is back. We have our running back for this year, anyways. We still have Trey Bien. All right. We have our second year tight end. We're rock solid. We still have Taco Tornado at fullback, not the most important position, anyways. The receiver we're kind of okay at. We have Fumbell and Ryu, which have been kind of our main guys, anyways. Well, Fumbell got pushed to the back because of I don't know, just he was the number 3 guy. Wasn't getting used a ton. He'll move up to the number 2 guy. We still have Wally at center. Guard, we have Virus Strain and Bill Idgerant. I think Virus was the one who Virus was he played every game, so he's not as good as I'd hoped, but he's good. So we're locked in there for at least the year. Tackle is where I would like an upgrade, but we're gonna have to look at the draft. Would I consider DeLupo a diva wide receiver? I mean, he doesn't seem to ever like any quarterback. So, I guess a little bit. Yeah, we got rid of him. I mean, he's cut. He's gone. I had to cut him. He was too much, and I had to cut 2 players. So we cut our old tight end and him. He likes the 3rd string quarterbacks. Yeah, the next guy is always better. You know, we're good at defensive end for the year. Both of these guys are out of contract. Well, no, we re-signed Lemongello. We do have Lemongello long term, and he's worth every penny. Tackle, we're gonna be hurting a DT. I only have 1 signed defensive tackle right now. He's good, but we only have 1 on under contract. We're good at linebacker. I have linebackers. I'm gonna try to trade Sammy Zilla after the draft or after free agency. We're good. Art Vandelay is our 2nd year cornerback, so he's good. We still have J-Lock for now, and Hardly Gags on it. So yeah. Our other hole is safety because Simulate retired. So yeah, safety's a big hole. So I should look at safety, maybe a cheap receiver if we can find one. All right, so I don't see any safeties in here at all, huh? There's a safety. He's a 6.0. He might be good. He's good. Ah, he's expensive. He had a huge year his first year playing. Defense, what's he done tackle wise? He gets a ton of tackle. I mean, he's a pretty damn good safety on the free agency market. He's only 26. This is a morning for these, I do believe. Art was a great pick. Yeah. All right, I'm probably just rolling with what we got though. That guy's, what do we have here? Had 107 tackles. He's not much of an interceptor. He's great against the run. He's 29, he's older, but he's cheap enough. He might be worth trying to bring in at safety. He might be. I need somebody. He's good at defensive diagnose. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah. We have such a hole at safety with Simulate gone. I tried to find a safety last year and couldn't. So that's the thing. What do we have down here? We have Oscar Bowman. He's an 11-year guy. He's still good though. Can I get him for cheap? About the same price. Pariso? Not as good against the run, but really good against the pass in that diagnosis. And he's younger. Oh! Can I get I can get, okay, so the draft has every position in it. Every position is in the draft. Yes. Yes. Okay. So most likely I will not get any free agents. I just said this like 5 minutes ago. Most likely I will not get, but I'm still going to look. Yes, we have draft picks. I have 2 first-round draft picks, which is really nice. But one, I can't guarantee that we're gonna get a safety in the first round or second round. Don't know. 2, I'm still going to look to see if there is a good bargain player. Why not just play fantasy football over this? Because they're 2 completely different games. They're 2 very different games. That's why. It might be a legit question, Fear. It might be a legit question because maybe he doesn't know the difference. He or she, maybe they don't know the difference. But yes, they're very different games. Fantasy football only happens once a week because it's based on the real player's stats. So it's slow. And you don't actually have much control over anything in that. You just pick your players and go. This is a fictional world. All right. So why not just play fantasy football is that would be a similar question to, let me see. Let me find what's a good comparison. What would be a good comparison? You mean One Night Stand isn't real? He is kind of, yes, sir. This one operates on your timetable. Yeah, I mean, this is a video game. That's yeah. So that's why I'm trying to. What's a good comparison? You know, somebody's playing Zelda and you ask them, why don't you just go for a hike? Or why don't you just get on a stair stepper? I mean, I don't know. It's it's a different thing. They're different things. fine. Just because it's based off of the same sport doesn't mean they're the same thing. Yeah. Get a sword and go outside. Yeah, not the same thing though, is it? No. Let's see. All right, let's go down even lower. What do we have? We have two guys down here. This guy, a Rhode Island player. Let me look at these two safeties and Carlton Ellsby. Because they're still solid. See, now we're getting to see. Now that's affordable. Is he worth it? Maybe. I don't know. Played for Tacoma. This guy he's not very good at diagnosis, and he's never going to intercept. But everything else is solid with him. Damn it. Where did I forget that it does that? Yeah, what about Carlton here? Good at pass defense, good at diagnosis, a lot of tackles. Yeah, he's more expensive though. Damn it. The only real probably borderline bargain player here would be this guy right here. Where'd he go? There he is, Jeff Bryan. And there's a reason he's a bargain player. That's real low. I mean, I can live without that, I suppose. All right, well, I guess the question then remains. Where are we at? Future. Oh, yeah. Future is expected free agents next season. Not just for me, for everybody. There's a lot of quarterbacks next year, huh? A lot of old quarterbacks. Okay. All right, we're just rolling the dice. We're just I'm gonna save my money. We'll see what we can get in the draft. Run until free agency ends. I'm not even, we're just going past it. I'm not letting it tempt me. Boom. Top free agents, what'd they do? Avery Dutton went back to Tucson. So they got their quarterback back. Anybody in my division do anything I don't like? Annapolis didn't make any moves. That's good. At least not the top players. There's Hoboken getting this defensive tackle. Yeah. See, I'm not paying that much money for a guy like that. No. Tamarius Jatrukathon. I didn't notice him in there. He left Rhode Island, our division foe, and he signed with Memphis. 3 years, $5.26 million. Tamarius Jatrukathon left Rhode Island. He's been Rhode Island starter since the beginning of the game. Yeah. He's only 26 years old, by the way. He's freaking young. So Memphis got themselves a new quarterback. That's a big signing right there. And the other quarterbacks. Let's see. Wow, that guy's 17 years experience. Tacoma re-signed him. Walker Liverman. $300,000. You know what? He still has decent bars. He's better than my backups. He's 39 years old. He's going for that. He's going for that 40. That 40 marker. All right, so that's probably one of the. Now, Bobby DeLupo right there. Bobby DeLupo signed with Tucson, And LeBig Dabrowski signed with Gary Russ Buckets, 1.4 million over 2 years. And DeLupo, 2 years, 1.7 million. So they both took reduced offers, less than they would have gotten from me, than they wanted from me. But yeah. Still too much for me. But yeah, they wouldn't have done it this much for me. They wouldn't have gone this low for me. I had to cut them. Alrighty. All right, well. Good luck, boys. We'll see you. Manage. 5th year extensions. What do we have? Nobody's on their 5th year, so we simulate that day. Draft preview. Let's look one more time. Let's look at the mock drafts. What do they have us picking? They have us taking a defensive tackle. PFI has us taking Forrest Moore, a quarterback. FR Pundit has us taking a safety and a DT again. And with this next pick, DT, tackle, DT. So definitely defensive tackle, which makes sense because we only have one under contract. but Logan Coffee. Oh, okay. We could totally change that name. Is he any good though? He's solid looking. I would take him in the first round if he lasted, probably. I don't think he will, but we'll see. Courtney Douglas is another safety. I don't know if I trust his bars. Very overrated. That one's hard to read. Yeah, I don't think that one seems not right. I'll mark him, but I don't think he's, Bernard Palma, 5.4. Now we're getting a little shiftier. Bad endurance, but he's good with kick returns. Nah, he's not a first rounder. Gerald Gates. All right, we'll mark those safeties. What about defensive tackle? The problem is that, okay, this guy's an actual defensive tackle. Derek Rooney. Diagnosis isn't great. Endurance isn't great, but could be good. You don't know with those blue bars. Hard to read. We'll mark him. He's possible. Wide receiver wouldn't be a bad idea either. We'll see what falls to us. Chuck Cummins? Chuck Cummins. Emmett Rizzi. Tariq Llewellyn. Dakota Carlson. Dakota. Javon Aggie. Dude's got no speed. No speed, no hands. Well, that's just the wide receiver you want on your team. The guy with no speed, no good hands. Yes, Dusty Monk. So there is a genre of games called sports management simulators. I don't know what they want to call it. I've always called it sports management simulation. And they've been around since forever. This franchise of games has been around since the 90s. There's Out of the Park Baseball for baseball. There's it's called East Side Hockey Manager is the main hockey one that I know of. That one's been around for decades. And yes, Football Manager used to be Championship Manager. That one's been around for decades. There is a company called Draft Day Sports that does multiple sports. They do pro football, college football. Those ones are okay. They're not as, unfortunately, they're the ones who are the most consistent with putting out games. Although they also try to do that every year thing, which I'm not a big fan of. That's a company where I wish they would just do it every other or every few years and focus on putting out, better versions of their game. Because I think they could do well, but yeah, I don't know. They just seem to fall short a little bit. They also do basketball. Yeah, and yeah, there's basketball, college basketball, there's college football, American football, and then you have I mean, every sport, man, has basically been hit by this genre. Some of them long term, and they've been around forever. Football Manager is well known. Yes. In part because they triple A'd that game. It was a game that was able to be triple A'd. It had a big audience. It was well known. It was really well done. And then Sega bought it, and boom. Football, baseball, mogul. Yeah. Football, baseball, mogul are ones. Yep. Nearly every sport you mentioned is predominantly American. Because I'm American, and those are the sports that come to me first. I'm sorry, hockey is predominantly American, and basketball? I'm pretty sure those are worldwide sports, by the way. I'm sorry, do you want cricket? There is a cricket manager. There's also rugby manager games. Every sport. I'm sorry, the American thinks of the American sports first. How stupid of me. I should have gone with the obscure English sports. Aussie Rules Football Manager? Yes, there is one. Yes, there is an Aussie Rules Football Manager. Yes, F1. I mean, we've played F1. Shen's done F1. We've, F1 Manager, Motorsport Manager. That falls into the same category. Yeah. Let's see, Aussie. Just right there. Australian football coach 2023-24. Australian football coach 2020. Yes. It doesn't mean it's good, but yes, they've been done. Wait, this is 2020 and it was on 4x3 format? Or did they just they did bad with their pictures? I see, there you go. You never know what you're gonna get with these games. Sumo Manager, I have an ancient Rome gladiator manager. Yeah, no, even ancient sports have been hit up. Yes, there's been wrestling ones too. I have personally did I not put it in here? Yeah, Journey of Wrestling. Now, this kind of borderlines business management. Journey of Wrestling is a pretty cool little game too. I've done this one a little bit. Yeah. This came out, or I last played it in, when did this come out? But this isn't that old. Yeah, this came out in June of last year. This is a cool little game. We might need to do this at some point. It's a cool little game. My concern was if it was deep enough or whatever, but it's a cool little game for wrestling. The difference here is what you do here is that you run your own wrestling company, right? And you're competing against bigger companies. And so you got to try to get their viewership away and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different, but yeah, it's a wrestling based one. There's Golden Lap, Open Wheel Manager. This is all, yeah, there you go. Worldwide Soccer Manager. We are football. Yes, pretty much every sport has been hit by this genre. It's been around for decades. It's just niche. That's all. It's a niche thing. The only one that's not niche is Football Manager. Yeah. Every non-American sports manager except Championship Manager is kind of terrible. I'm not gonna argue that. I ain't. I think it's a thing of it's got to be done right, and very few have done certain. So, first and foremost, the big thing that needs to be done right with these kind of games is the simulation. Is it simulating the sport well and in a representative way of what you might see in the sport? So of the top games that come to my mind for this, yes, this simulates American football really well. The numbers, the stats come out right in all of that. And then and that's the first and foremost. Does it simulate the actual games in a realistic kind of manner? Does it mirror what you might get in real life? Yeah. Without being but while still having some freedom to have variances here and there. It's not, now there are games that try to make it realistic, but then it falls in those numbers because it's told everything has to be within this range or whatever, and that's no good either, because now you're just you don't get any variance. Football Manager was a great game. Football, I started playing Football Manager. The first times I played it as Championship Manager was the first time I played it, and that was the freaking 90s. And I wasn't really into soccer/football then. I hadn't played it since I was a kid, and I mean, I was still a kid then, but I hadn't played it since I was a younger kid. It'd been years. I wasn't playing it in high school. I'll put it that way. No, I have played this for sports I don't like. I have played these types of games for sports I don't like. Again, what I just showed in Steam is a smidgen of what I've played in this genre, because so many times over the years, you just buy these games through their freaking website, right? They like when I started seeing these games pop up on Steam, I was like, holy crap, they actually have these on Steam. So yeah, like there was a I don't remember who did it either. I don't remember it. So that's the other thing. There's been so many of these games that have come and gone because somebody made like one or two games, and because it's a niche thing, maybe they sold some, but it was not enough for them to keep going, and so they just moved on and they went and got a real job or went and worked for somebody else on something else, right? There was a basketball one like in the early 2000s, a college basketball one I freaking loved. I'm not a big basketball guy. I don't like the NBA I don't care about the NBA at all. College basketball I pay attention to a little bit, maybe during March Madness. Not very much, but there was a college basketball game like this, so freaking good. Oh, I loved that game. It was good. I don't remember its stupid name, but it was really good. Yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot. East Side Hockey Manager I've played a little bit. I don't get into hockey. I've never really been big on hockey. Yeah. Baseball, I have always gone up and down with how much I pay attention to baseball. Which is one of those reasons, and probably that's why I have unexpected hopes of people getting into this stuff and following along, because once you get into it, and I understand this is not exciting, this is boring, blah 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 blah, there's nothing happening, but once you start following along, you can't help but get into it. Like, I can open up our roster and there's little stories about guys, right? One night stand, his whole career is a freaking story at this point. And we just signed him to a big old contract extension. We traded away a number 1 draft pick to keep this guy and give him his job. And his ratings are not very good, but he's performed. He freaking had an excellent year. Same thing with Trey Bien, a running back who we drafted in the 5th round. I didn't expect this guy to become a starter. He's been our starting running back for the last 3 years, and he's gotten more yards every year. Together, these, you start putting these guys together, and they start, giving us winning seasons. And you look at, here's what we've done. One night stand has led us to the playoffs 3 years in a row right now. And 2 of those years, he wasn't even supposed to be the starting quarterback. Somebody else was. He came in and filled in and took over, right? Simulate's been our top tackler for 4 of the last 5 years. He just retired. That's a big hole we got to fill right now. He was our safety. There's Bien right there, 3 years, our number 1 rusher. Our teams, I already went over the collapse of our team last year. We started out, we were one of the best teams in the league the whole season, and then all of a sudden we lost 4 of the last 5 games. Like, backed our way into the playoffs and then lost in the first round. It was a brutal collapse to the season. All right, we're gonna go into the draft. Boom. All right, it's draft time. Otherwise, we're never gonna get anything done today. Although it's only 7:40, thankfully. So, amateur draft. Let's go. So we're going into the draft. This is the key to our season right here, because we're not really getting much in the way of new players outside of this. Again, we pick all Gary Rustbuckets with the number 1 pick. I'll have it pick fast, and we'll look and see who did what. Afterwards, number 1 quarterback by far in the draft is Jarvis Tager. Although he's not super special looking. Yeah, I don't know. That Reed defense, I don't know if I want that Reed defense on a number 1 overall pick. And he's got high volatility rating too. What about Rodrigo? Lower rating, lower potential bars. Some really good offensive linemen up here. Yeah. You know what? I am glad we don't have a high pick. I'll put it that way. All right, we're gonna go ahead, begin the draft. First pick is a cornerback. All right, let them pick quickly, and then we'll look. So yeah, Gary Rustbuckets pick a cornerback, Lawrence DeMoline. He doesn't intercept the ball for shiz, but he's really good. Who took the quarterback? The Hoboken Crooners take him, chat. Our division foe, the Hoboken Crooners. And West Virginia traded up and had 2 back-to-back picks. Holy crap. Jarvis Tager. This guy is, we got to play against him 2 times a year now. He's not that good. I don't know. That's a stretch. So West Virginia, look at West Virginia, chat. 3 of the top 6 picks, West Virginia. West Virginia making moves. I don't know how you afforded that, but there's no way they can't have any draft picks for like the next 3 years. That guard is crazy on the green bars. What's his volatility? His volatility is high though. That is a risky pick. Low development, high potential, high volatility. Which volatility meaning he could boom or bust in training camp. And it may not be the first year. It could be the second year, third year. The funny thing, Sammy, is I think West Virginia's done this 1 year before too. They took this running back, Jaquan Sankar. He's solid running back, although again, his endurance is probably good enough. He's a good running back. I can't fault him on that. Who else did they take? A defensive tackle, Tyson Lesniak. That guy's good. That guy's good. He should have been the 2nd overall pick, but they got him at 6, so I guess. Yeah. I think he's better than that guy. I would have taken him over that guard for sure. So I want to look at something now. I got to look at West Virginia. They have no draft picks. The next 3 years, chat, they have 2 7th-round picks this year and no draft picks in 1980 and 1 7th-round draft pick in 1981. They've traded away all their draft picks. They went all in on this year. They loved this year's draft and those 3 players. See, now I have to watch West Virginia in their draft class and see how they go. That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, so he had a quarterback. He's got a good quarterback. 1st-round pick 6 years ago. You know, that's the thing, though. He had a good running back. Wow. See, I don't know why he went after the running back. That one's shifty. Unless he's going to lose. Nope, he's signed up. Wow. Why did he take the running back? That one's shifty. That one doesn't make sense to me. But who knows? We'll see. He's even like, this is a really good running back in the middle of his career. He is 29 already, but he signed him long term, and he's hardly had any injuries. I don't get the running back pick. He's got 2 decent defensive tackles, but that defensive tackle was definitely a high 1st-round level. He's really good. He definitely needed a guard. He probably should have gone for one of those tackles instead of the running back. He took the guard. He should have taken a tackle. Yeah, I don't get the running back pick. The fans are wondering about that one. All right, our pick, chat. It is our pick. Did the safeties go? Logan Coffey unfortunately went to the Chattanooga Chewers at the 18th pick. That is the guy I wanted the most. He's gonna be a good safety. But that means the crappy safety's still there. Yeah, Courtney Douglas. This is the one that my scouts say is very overrated. I kind of agree. His bars seem a little too good. Especially when he is slow. That's my problem. He's slow. And there is nothing on there that really indicates that he would be a slow player. So I don't buy it. Yeah. We're not going safety with this pick. Nose tackle, probably, maybe. This guy's okay. Hard to read. What about the guard? Did I accidentally mark him? I didn't. I don't remember marking this guy on purpose. He's a good guard, though. He is a good guard. I must have meant somebody else, though. What about you? Low diagnosis. Nah. Guard's not a priority. Yeah, not that guy. Let me look at these other guys. Who's heavy enough to be a defensive tackle? That guy is very overrated. Yeah, those bars are too good. Cameron Braun, as scouted, he's not bad. He'd be a light defensive tackle, though. And this guy doesn't have the pass rush technique, but I don't need a big defensive tackle to have good rush technique. If he has the strength and run defense, yeah. His endurance is what worries me. What about you, buddy? You're 289. This guy's 306. That's pretty solid-ish. All right, we're gonna mark you. That quarterback is still there, but I'm not taking a quarterback. We didn't come here for the quarterbacks. No. Wide receiver, Jevon Aggie. That's the super slow guy. I can't. Although my scouts say he's very underrated. He's not underrated in speed. He is indeed slow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't. I'll mark him, but Tito Karlov might be better for me. His hands look a little better. Hard to read. What is diagnosis? Diagnosis of what? What do you mean? Where are we seeing diagnosis that you're looking at? Oh, the defensive diagnosis? Okay, so think of it this way. The easiest way to break it down is I tend to look at it this way, especially with defensive players. I don't remember exactly how they word it. It's their ability to figure out what play is being run by the offense. It's their ability to recognize what's going on and adjust to it. Let me see what the game's full-on description is of that. I need a defensive player, you bozo. So defensive diagnose. Player's ability to correctly identify runs and passes, as well as his assigned role in each case, which is super important for me in certain positions. Linebacker being one of those. And I mean, for the most part, it's important for every defensive player to be able to do that. And it's something I tend to value. Now, if somebody has ridiculous bars everywhere else and that one thing is low, I can overlook it. But when I'm starting to look, when I'm looking for a guy who plays safety, that's a defensive back. So he's not up on the line when the ball is snapped, right? He's hanging back. And in a defensive back, usually their first job is to cover the wide receivers or anybody who's going to run out for a pass, to catch a pass. But a safety is a very specific defensive back. The defensive backs are cornerbacks and safeties. Cornerbacks are the primarily ones who are going to be on wide receivers and stuff like that. Safeties, okay, they might be on wide receivers. They're there to kind of help the cornerbacks either double team, or they'll fill that middle spot of the field where like maybe tight ends cross or coming in, or maybe a third wide receiver is active. But safeties also are supposed to be pretty big on helping the run defense. So they need to recognize, okay, this is a run play quickly, so they can adjust and do that. A defensive end. So guys who are on the line of scrimmage, but at the ends, even defensive tackles to a degree, they need to know if it's a pass, or they need to recognize if it's a pass or a run, because it might change what they do as they're playing. If it's a pass and you know it's a pass, then that defensive end is just full out doing everything he can to get to that quarterback and try to get a sack, right? But if it's a run, if it's a run and he's ignoring everything, just trying to get to the quarterback, and you know, they just run the ball right by him, then okay, he screwed up. Or if it's a run going the other direction, but it could be a trick play and he's just trying to go this way, you know, he needs to recognize that, like, they will have that. Defensive ends have typically the assignment of containing the end of the line, right? So their job isn't necessarily to run after the ball or the guy with the ball right away. They are going to stay right there for a second or two until to make sure that nobody is getting the ball and going that way, right? I saw, what did I see? Like back towards your own goal. I'm trying to think of I just watched a game. I can't remember if it was a college game or not. Or was it the Packers versus the Browns? It was the Packers-Browns game last week. Unfortunately, the Packers still lost. But there was a guy on the Browns defense, and they did the exact same play 3 times during that game. The Packers did. And this guy, the commentators on the 3rd time they brought it up, like, is he assigned to do that, or is he screwing up every time? Because 3 times in a row, the Packers would fake a handoff, or I'm trying to remember. They did like a slight fake to the ball going straight up in the center of the line. And that defensive end for the Browns would just crash inside. Like he boom straight inside. Next thing you know, the ball's going this way, right where he was, because he left that spot. Typically, that guy should have been just staying there in case that happens. And so, like 3 times, same exact play 3 times. He just crashed into the center going after that ball where he thought the ball was, instead of sitting there. And no, it was a mess. Unfortunately, like I said, it didn't help the Packers much because they still found a way to lose the game. Whatever. All right. All right. Let's see. It looks like I'm going with this first pick. I'm getting somebody who's a defensive tackle. Yeah. I need a defensive tackle. Question is who? The question is, do I take Derek Rooney? Hard to read. My scouts say hard to read. 6.5. He's got the size. He's 6'3", 329 pounds. His bars for run defense are really good. So defensive tackle inside, that's what I want. Somebody who's good at run defense. He has enough pass rush strength that he would have an impact there. His diagnosis is middle of the road. His endurance is middle of the road. His volatility is high. His fully developed bar is right smack in the middle. So, hard to say. This guy is a defensive tackle. He's better fit for a 3-4 end. I don't care. I would keep him defensive tackle. He's 306 pounds, 6'3". His size is good. His run defense is great. He's not going to do any pass rushing. I don't care about his freaking zone pass defense bars. My defensive tackle is not going to be covering a guy and going downfield for a catch. But his defensive diagnosis and endurance is super high. His volatility is very low. And his fully developed is slightly above mid. He's a 6.3. He's 6.5. I think I lean towards Jude. Hard to read. They're both hard to read. So my scouts don't have a good idea. Pittsburgh is his college. Where was he born? Cleveland, Ohio. Of course. Cleveland's gonna mock me. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, coming out of Texas A&M. I feel probably a little better going with Jude. What about you? You're a 6.2. That's not much difference. Real low diagnosis, endurance, shifty. Super good run defense and pass rush technique. My scouts say hard to read. God damn it. Why can we not get a reading on any of these defensive players? Come on now. There is, and I would make it if this guy's good enough. Manuel Tavera. I do need a tackle. No. Arnold Cardona. No endurance. No scheme acquisition. It says very underrated, but no. Need to call him his Cleo Batterini. Yeah. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm going with Jude. He's 0.2 points lower than him, but I don't know. I don't like his high volatility. Let me look at them. What's their speeds compared? He's faster. Jude is definitely faster than Derek. Higher Solismic score, so higher intelligence rating or intelligence test. Higher reps on the bench press. Vertical jump is 1 inch lower. Broad jump is way lower. Yeah, he's almost 2 feet shorter on his broad jump, so Jude can't jump. That's fine. That's probably why he doesn't have good pass rush. Shuttle run, he's about equal, a little slower in the shuttle run. In agility test, he's just a little slower there. Hands are smaller, arms are a little shorter. 94 percentile, 95 percentile, 96 percentile. Any negatives? Let's see. Interview impression hard to read. Leadership average. Personality very weak. Loyalty average. Notes none. Shoulders and ankles are medical concerns. Elbows, knees, and feet are medical concerns. Leadership very low. Personality strong. Loyalty very low. So I don't know. Their personalities don't really change my opinion. I'm going with Jude. Hey Jude. Yellow alert. R1 ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out on for this game. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get going. I'm selecting Jude. All right, Jude, we picked. We have another pick coming up right now. Boom. By the way, the AI is saying I should take Rodrigo Alcip here, like quarterback, and it's telling me now for again. Who got picked after us? Joel Pope and Derek Rooney, and now it is our pick again. So I could go for Cameron Braun. I honestly, wait. Oh, Derek got taken. Oh, by San Antonio. Let's look at Derek's bars. I mean, yeah, he's good, I guess. And this is Jude. No, I'm happier with Jude. That diagnosis and endurance for Jude is glorious. Yeah, he's not going to do much against the pass, but I don't care. I don't care. Just plug up the center of the field and don't let them run the ball, and he's doing good. We already have a superstar tackle. Take a sad song and make it better. Okay. Well, we have our choice of just about anything because we've hardly gone. I'm not taking a first round quarterback, am I? No. I might take a second round quarterback if Irizarry's there. I kind of like that guy, Jeffrey Irizarry. Arm strength is bad. Very underrated though. Good combine score. I kind of like him. We'll see how long he hangs around. I do need a backup quarterback at the least, or a potential future starter if one night stand blows it. All right, who am I taking? I can go for a second DT, which is actually the game says he should be a defensive end. He is a little light. I don't know if we could get him. I don't know if we could get him much heavier. Holy crap, he's only 5'8". There is no way we're getting. He is only 5'8". Holy crap, chat. A defensive tackle who is only 5'8". That guy's an outlier. That's why he hasn't been taken yet. That's why it says he should be a defensive end. There's no way I'm going to be able to get him to put on more weight. He's too short. I wouldn't even be, I'd have a hard time even changing his position. He's going to be shorter than most players on the defense. That is crazy seeing a guy who's only 5'8". Wow. Okay then. Marvin Reigns. Yeah, no, I don't want to go with him. So I'm in a position where I'm not real happy with any of these guys. Yeah, that's not good. Height shaming in 1979. I mean, he's kind of on the small side. It's funny because it's only 3 picks later, and I am really not happy with any of these guys. Do I go for the safety? Maybe I go for the safety. No, but that's the very overrated guy. He's not anywhere near that good. That guy's a bunch of crap. This safety I kind of dig. But he has no endurance. He's not a first round pick. This guy is better, but again, I don't know if he's not a first round kind of guy. So I'm leaning towards another defensive player, another tackle, which again I need because I only had one under contract. Jude is only considered a 54 right now. That's not that great, but that's okay. His bars are better than his overall. Can I change you to left tackle, please? We also need a name for Jude Gindorf. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to left. Defensive left tackle. I'm for the short tackle in the 4th. That's Aaron Donald, I hope. In the 4th round, he's not lasting to the 4th round. He'll get taken soon. His rating's high enough. The 2 things, he's got no he didn't go to the combine, and he's only 5'8". Those are the 2 things working against him. I don't know, chat. Do I roll the dice on Jevon Aggie here? He's a wide receiver where the bars are saying the speed thing's not as big of a deal to me, but the good hands, I mean, yeah. Receiver's ability to secure a catch. You're looking at who's got Ryu has a 38. How many drops does he tend to have? 9, 8, 3, 3, 6. It's not horrible. My team considers him very underrated. He has a high overall assessment. Leadership high, personality very weak, loyalty average. We do need a receiver, so I'm tempted. Do I take the risk with him? Outside of the hands thing, all those other bars are ridiculously high. Although that shuttle run, what's the shuttle run for scouts or for receivers? Shuttle run. Okay, so the shuttle run is his low one, and that is hands. That does impact hands. And their hands and their secure ball handling. So that makes sense. That matches up. He's not good there. Although he may not be that bad. I will say that. Secure ball is low, good hands is low. Now, compared to Tito here, Tito's bar is definitely higher on good hands and secure ball. Oh, Tito's a 4-2. Sorry, I was looking at. I thought that was Tito's. Yeah, Tito's a 4-2, and it's definitely higher. I don't know, chat. Give me your input. Which way do you think I'm going? This is a 1st round pick. I want to make it count. I'm willing to maybe take a risk with Jevon Aggie, the receiver. We had to get rid of a receiver. I don't know if I like this tackle. He's very underrated, so he could be better than this. He's not very strong, though. His scheme acquisition is endurance. Both of those being low, kind of shifty. Yeah, I'm not taking that guy. So it'd be Marvin here, a second defensive tackle who I don't think is as good as the first one. I could take a risk with this guy. He's really shifty. He's shifty. I think I'm gonna go with Jevin Aggie. We're gonna go with them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with him. There's something I wanna see how he plays out. Mr. Good Hands here. Zane Vinajario, just for his name. Wait, who would be Zane? Who you said? The guy we already picked or somebody else? Oh, this guy right here. Oh, you're saying take him just for his name. I see him. Zane Vinajario. He is not very good, sir. And I don't need a defensive end. So no. I like the build through the trenches thing, but I don't know. I could really use a tackle, an offensive tackle. I don't know if this is the guy though. This guy just okay. So I think we're kind of in the same spot with both these guys. So this guy does have short arms. He's got short arms for a tackle. They're a couple inches kind of short. He's weighs 318. He's 6'4". He's fine size wise. Injury wise. This is very underrated. He's very underrated. I think they're both kind of a reach and a hope that very underrated is true. My issues with him, yes, his run and pass block techniques are great. His strength is a little low, which definitely matches up with that rep number. Wait, but that actually doesn't match up because that's not that for this, is it? Bench press relates to their endurance for all players. Let's see. Offensive blocking strength, 10-yard split is his blocking strength. Yeah, I don't know. All right, chat. Let's look at my tackles. I mean, we're hurting. My best tackle is getting old. None of these guys have worked. Victor Cameron is contract. He's been our starter, and he's done well, except for all the hurries he was allowed. He's gotten better with sacks, but he still allows a bunch of hurries. His blocking was pretty solid this year, run blocking. But yeah, I don't know. Still feel like we could be better there. I think I'm fine at tackle for now. Wide receiver is a yeah. All right. I just talked myself into it. We're going with Jevin Aggie. That's the guy. We're going with him. Yeah. Oh, good Lord. Okay. End of the first round. Who got picked at the end of the first round? That one tackle. I didn't. Yeah. See, I'm glad I didn't take him. Tito Karloff, the other wide receiver, went. Tito Karloff was the other guy I considered. Catching traffic, route running, speed. His hands are a 40. His endurance. Yeah, he would have been good. I might regret not taking him. Adjust to the ball, route running, catching traffic, defeat. That's so good though. That is all so good. He's 6'1", 205 pounds. He's got good size and he uses his body. Yeah. It's just the good hands. That's my only. The speed and elusiveness, I can live with it being low. The good hands, I worry about the number of drops, but we'll see. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully. It's not guaranteed. Those are his numbers. All right. We go to the next day. Round 2. What do we have for round 2 picks? I am picking 24th. And that is it, right? Yeah, we picked 24th. All right, let's see who gets left over here. I wouldn't mind if yeah, there's no way. Continue to the next team pick. The quarterback is there. Nobody else lasted, but the quarterback is there. I like him. I don't know if I should take a second round quarterback. If he's there in the third round, I'll take him. I don't think he's gonna make it, but we got our quarterback. I'm not going for a second rounder. I need to see if I can find a safety. Unfortunately, it looks like no. 5.2 Gilbert Teckle. He's not bad. Very overrated. Son of a biscuit. Is there a big cornerback I could move over? There's no like oversized corners. Small linebacker? Maybe a small linebacker. I could move the safety. Shit, chat. We're not going to get a safety. Damn it. All right. Well, we're going to be hurting at safety. Very overrated. Maybe move that guy to safety. I don't know. Fumble too. Yeah. There's cornerbacks over 5'11", 6'1", 199 pounds. Hard to read. Very overrated. Son of a biscuit. He's 5'11", 196. 6'1", 202 pounds. Very overrated. God. Ah, crap. Defensive tackle. So who took the short guy? Oh, there Zane Finocchiaro went to Salt Lake. Who did take him? He was a oh, Cameron. Wow. He went all the way down here. Portland Hipsters took him. I mean, he's got decent bars. He's not great, but he's decent. I wonder where they put him. Yeah, look at this. Both. Oh, that's the. Was that the one I wanted? No, I think that's the one my scouts were saying overrated. Still, I would have. No, I think that's the one I wanted. Damn it. He was taken right before us, chat. Him and Gates. Yeah, two safeties. I would have taken one of those guys right here. Shit. That sucks. What do we have at safety? Overrated. Very overrated. Very overrated. 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 Very underrated. We'll try to pick him up in the third round. I like both of those guys. They're not bad. All right. I'll check in on those guys later. This guy's very overrated. I'm not going with him. I can't. No. Which leaves me, what do we have at tackles? There's some good offensive tackles on the board. Maybe, potentially. I don't know. They get that higher rating because of their position. I like that guy. Alexis Dennis. '91 overall for assessment, combine assessment. That's pretty solid. feel like that guy's got to be better than what he is, but I don't know, maybe not. That guy's a possibility. Alexis Dennis, I'd take him over him. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. All right, let's go back to all draftable players. Where is he on the list? He's way down here. This one's a hard one. I feel like this guy should be better. I don't know if I feel it strong enough though. Like he seems like he'd be a solid second round pick, but his bars, like if he was at the top of all his bars, then yeah, he's probably decent. That would make for a decent player. But where is he gonna fall? His combine assessment's pretty high. His numbers aren't shabby. I'm gonna take the chance. I'm gonna take the chance with him. I'm feeling risky today for some reason with these picks. There's something about this guy I like him. I'm taking him. All right, we're taking that guy, offensive tackle. We'll see if the other guy. I'll take this guy too if he's still around. I do like him as well. He's definitely gonna have good blocking strength, better than the guy we just took. All right, let's go. Jeffrey's still there. I said I would take him in the 3rd round, but Alexis Dennis is still there, and I'm more than happy to take him and have 2 tackles. Okay, I'm going with Alexis Dennis. That's we're taking 2nd and 3rd round. We're taking offensive tackles. One of these guys, one of these days, we're gonna have one of these freaking offensive tackles hit. God damn it. End of the day, Jeffrey's still there at the end of the 3rd round. I did pinky promise him. If he's there for the 4th round pick, I'll take him. Let's go to the next day. He's still on the board. He's the top graded guy now. Somebody's gonna take him. We don't pick, of course, until pick number 24. Compensatory draft picks come into play now too. Oh, somebody took him. Who took him? Tallahassee Sunburns. He's very much a one night stand type of quarterback, at least his ratings. He'll probably end up being just the same too. He's 53 overall, one night stand, kind of started that way. He's a 49 overall right now. Oh, he's projected to be a 53 overall. He's 28 right now. But yeah, so he's very much, that's probably why I liked him. He's a very similar quarterback. All right, well, we didn't get him. And that safety got picked. I don't care though. So there's Freddie Dvorak here. Freddie Dvorak is freaking slow as molasses. Nah, I can't do that. I could go for another defensive tackle. These guys are a little light, but they are currently defensive tackles. We're in the 4th round, so nobody's gonna be great. Yeah, I didn't get a safety, and that sucks. Jumbo's there. I liked Jumbo. He's overrated though. But I think I'm gonna roll the dice on Jumbo. My scouts say overrated. I think we're probably gonna take a couple safeties here in these late rounds, just to see if we can hit on one. Let me look at what else do I need. I need another defensive tackle. We have our receiver. We're good there. I need to look at contracts though. I could use a quarterback, yeah. Running back, yeah. We'll pick one up in free agency. A guard, maybe. All right, I have plenty of tackles. I have plenty of tackles. There's Devin and there's Alexis. All right, defensive tackle and safety, I guess. I don't know. We kind of have Sly Meehands is gonna have to get better. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to get better. Interesting player. I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, some of those numbers are scary bad. Run defense, he'd be another pure run defender. And he's got diagonal. He doesn't have endurance though. That's the thing that sucks. Same with him, no endurance. Yeah, and they're underweight anyways, so I'm gonna take them off the list. No, they're just straight no's. So do I go down to him? He's not good against the run, but he's good against everything else. We're gonna go with Rodolfo. All right, there's our third defensive tackle. Probably want one more in free agency or something. 5th round draft pick. What do we have for quarterbacks? Overrated? Yeah, he is. Shut up. Wait. No. My scouts say that this guy is very underrated? Those bars are ridiculously high. Out of Michigan State. Born in Springfield, Ohio. He's only 21 years old. 6'3", 205 pounds. Hands are fine. I guess we're taking Maxwell. He's a 5th round pick. I'll take the risk on him. I mean, your scouts can definitely be wrong. We're gonna select him. Maxwell Morales. Let's go. We're taking a shot with that quarterback. He's an interesting one. 6th round pick. The game's been suggesting I take a running back. Eugene Sparrow. Hard to read. I actually kind of like Eugene. Hole recognition, elusiveness, route running. Is low endurance though. Really bad endurance. He'd be like a 3rd down back. I do need another defensive tackle. These are 2 big boys right here. 2 big boys with little bars. You're saying he's underrated? I might take the chance on him. Again, I still need defensive tackles, so it's worth taking the chance. That guy's small. What do we have at safety? I ended up not taking a safety at all. What are you gonna do, Chat? It happens. Running backs. The thing with running backs is I can get them as undrafted free agents. Hardy Kabuko. Hardy Kabuko. What do I need? Like pure, I gotta have a guy on the roster. I have 3 quarterbacks now. He's a 56. There's no way he's that good, right? No. I don't know. That could be a steal of the draft right there, low key. Running back wouldn't be a bad thing. Tight end probably wouldn't be a bad thing if there is a decent one. Tight end, defensive tackle. Let me look at tight end. Not worth drafting. Yeah, I guess defensive tackle it is, right? Bobby Herrera. Bobby. What's the overall list? That was good. That guy was a defensive end. That's why. Yeah, we'll go with him and move him to defensive end, or sorry, defensive tackle. Yeah, I'm taking Polson. All right, let me go into the roster and move him right now to left tackle. Okay, so he's not looking very good, but that's fine. Change player's position, defensive tackle. Weight is about average, height is about average. It's pretty low. We gotta hope he does well. All right, next pick, last pick, 7th round. Here we go. And JC Crowther is still there. And that's who the game is like, you should pick him. And I'm like, okay, I'll pick him. I'm selecting JC Crowther. Running back in the last pick. That's it. That's the end of our draft. Wait, no, it's not. I have one more pick. Apparently I had a extra pick for this round. Yeah. Okay. Freebie pick. I can always go for another quarterback. I mean, he's got decent freaking bars there too. Although he has no confidence. Do you want a quarterback with no confidence? I don't think so. Who's this wide receiver down here? Christian McCann is who it's saying I should take. This guy right here. Hard to read. He's got really ridiculously good bars. And his combine was crap. There's no way he's this good. There's no way. Not a chance. Bubba Bates. I mean, that guy's got a good solid name there, chat. Okay, take me to the safety list. What do we got? I'm taking a safety. Maybe not. Maybe not. As scouted. These guys are rough. Okay, no safety. Cornerback, who I can change over to safety. Is there a big guy right there? Big guy. Hugh Kahn. Hard to read. You know what? He might be the dude. All right, we're going with Hugh Kahn. We're gonna try. I gotta select a safety somewhere. Well, we're gonna make him a safety. Hey, we're gonna take Hugh Khan, who is not good, but he does have size, and we're gonna make him free safety. All right, we're changing your position, sir, to free safety. Weight is about average for the proposed position. That's good because he's too big for his current position. Boom. Ooh, he dropped. He dropped from 38 to 33. That's fine. I still believe it was the right choice. All right, chat. We're done with the draft, but we don't have any names. I need names. Yeah. Like, nobody's been suggesting names for anybody. I guess I probably haven't been asking clear enough. But this is like our main naming time. And Maxwell Morales. Mighty Mouse. Continue to end of day. All right, simulate to tomorrow. Let's officially end this. Okay. Rookies. Name the rookies. Maxwell Morales. Mighty Mouse. Where's it? Okay. No, why would I release them? Change player's name. Are we going with Mighty? Is there a way to spell Mighty where it looks like a normal name? Probably not. We'll go with Mighty. Whoops. No, that's not Mighty, Cringer. We'll go with Mighty. Mighty Mouse it is for our quarterback. Change player name. There you go. Mighty Mouse. Next on the list, our running back. Let's see. What do we have? Johnny Football. Jerome Guard. Charlie Horse. The defensive tackle, Charlie Horse. For Jude? I was hoping somebody do like a Hey Jude related thing. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Charlie Horse. Whoops, I hit caps lock. What is going on with my typing? Charlie, what did it say? Charlie Horse. Charlie Horse. All right, Charlie Horse. Doobie doo. Let's go back up to the wide receiver. Player's name for the wide receiver. Okay. Toll bridge. Toll bridge. Wide receiver. I expect this guy. Oh no. We'll see. I need this guy being good. Buck naked. That's our wide receiver. This guy is slow. Yes, he is slow. He's definitely slow. Parks and Rec. Let's see what. Do we have a slow related name? I don't know. Anything related to slowness? Slow roller. I mean, it's a little on the nose, isn't it? Molasses. There you go. That's a little less on the nose. I like that one. Molasses. Molasses, the wide receiver. I like that. That's a good one. That fits him. Molasses. All right, there we go. Molasses is the receiver. My tackle. This guy hopefully is a starter one day. Second round pick. But I've said that about multiple tackles now. Let's see. We have
Wait a minute, what? Whoa!
Chewing Copen. Lady Alien, 13 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Baker's Dozen time. Donuts. Here, we'll go with Ivan. Mr. Humpelet. Humpelet. Okay, it's not pronounced Humpalot. It's pronounced Humpelet. Okay, thank you very much. He's very sensitive about that. It's Humpelet. Okay? Humpelet. Mr. Humpelet. Dennis here. Let's see. Now, I don't know. We'll see about these guys making the name. Change the player's name. Trevor Bow. Defensive tackle. Yeah, these are some shifty guys. I don't know if they make it or not. Hagen Copen. do Copacabana. Robert Paulson. Wait, who the hell's Robert Paulson? That's a real name, right? Did I use Buck Naked? Buck Naked? Buck Naked? I don't think I used that one, right? No. Who else do we got? We got Charlie Horse. Okay, this defensive tackle. The Fugitive? Is that who it is? Okay, we'll go with Robert Paulson. There you go. Robert Paulson, defensive tackle. Hugh Kahn. Wait, that guy already has a name. Hugh Kahn. Huge Kahn. I don't know. Yeah, he is a Kahn. We're leaving that guy's name alone. Hugh Kahn is good. I think that's fitting. I don't think he's gonna make the roster anyways. We'll see. He's definitely gonna have to have a boost in. Yeah, we're gonna bring in some free agents that might end up surpassing Hugh Kahn at safety. We have 53 players on the roster as of right now. I don't think I need a fourth quarterback. We'll bring in a running back maybe, but I'm pretty happy with what we got. I do need a tight end. We'll probably bring in another receiver, tight end, receiver, maybe a guard, but we have enough tackles that I'm fine with 3 guards. Tight end, receiver. Tight end, receiver, DT, safety. Okay, so fine players. We got to do late free agency. So basically, I'm looking for undrafted rookies. Tight end. There's some good ones out there, but no, we're looking for undrafted. I got to go cheap. I got to go cheap so I can re-sign my players. Colin Gutenberg. I like this guy. We're going to sign this guy. We're even going to... I like him so much, we're going to sign him for 2 years. Boom. Or we're going to try to. All right. Wide receiver. Any good rookies? There's a second-year guy. Yeah. These guys are not real. There's no way these guys end up being this good, right? Very high volatility, although 62% developed too. Low volatility, really. Okay, so I'm gonna take a chance on 2 receivers. Hardy Capucho, another guy with no speed. But I gotta see how that plays out. 62% developed. Yeah, I don't know. We're just 1 year contract offer though. No, yeah, we're not investing much. Same thing with Christian McCann here. Yeah, they both get 1 year. We'll see if either of them actually pan out that way. Probably not, but it's worth trying. It doesn't cost us anything really. Undrafted guard. High volatility, low development. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. That guy's going to be hot garbage, right? Here's another rookie, though. Maybe sign one of these rookies. Just take a chance on camp. That guy is too undeveloped, though. I don't like it. I think I'd rather go with this guy. Alright, we'll give him a shot in training camp. See how it goes. And then... defensive tackle. That guy is a solid second-year player. He hasn't changed much. Volatility was 46, average developed. He's solid. We're gonna go with what we have, though, I think. But give me safeties. What do we have here? This I definitely need to look at. That Nicholas Jarrett, third-year guy, 52 out of 52. Not the best at diagnosis endurance, but not the worst either. How expensive are you, sir? Oh, he's cheap. Oh, he's cheap. He's cheap. Okay, we're trying. Yeah. What was his stats last year? 2 interceptions, 79.5. He's solid. He was solid. Loyalty is very low. It's freaking 0. Wants a winner. I was a winner, except for the playoffs. If you don't count the playoffs, we were definitely one of the better winners. We're going to try to get Nicholas Jarrett. This guy's a bargain. This is what I was hoping for. Yes. I probably should have bumped up the bonus. I can't do it again. Whoa, yeah, okay. Well, hopefully that works out. Is there any rookies? This guy's a rookie. Easton Short. High volatility. Leadership is very high. Intelligence very high. Personality. Interesting guy. I'm gonna sign this guy. See what happens with him. He gets a shot in camp. All right. That's it. I think we're done for now. I like how people with poor ball handling cannot improve that stat. It seems like something that can get better, especially if it's currently at 0. I mean, so the numbers can get better, and that's a big reason really why I took a chance on Molasses. I'm hoping that actually gets better. We'll see it. And not just camp, but you know, it could be after his first season, or in the middle of the first season, or after a second training camp, or whatever. We'll see. The numbers definitely always go up or down. There is no middle initials. There's only 2 names. And we've named everybody, except for the guys I just signed, which right now we won't name those. We'll name them if they make the team. If they make the team, they get the name. Okay, that's it. Free agency. I'm run today's actions. We'll see what we get. We signed that receiver. We got the safety. That's the good one. We got him. Nice. I got that safety. Nicholas Jarrett. We will give him a name. It will not be Mr. Ness. No. That guy's still pending. What's your problem? Nobody else is giving you an offer. Just sign already. Oh, they got another offer. Dang nabbit. Okay, so we don't get him. That's fine. I was just kind of rolling the dice with him. This guy I would like. Hurry up and sign, buddy. All right, we got the safety. Good. Okay. We got pretty much who I wanted. Amateur draft. No. Get through free agency. All right. That's it for the season. Let's give this guy is making the team. Without a doubt. Where'd he go? Nicholas Jarrett he's making the team. So we will name this guy. What was the yellow alert? Our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. We're just gonna be going through the training camp and stuff, so you won't miss too much. This guy's slow. No. Okay, here we'll go with Sammy's. I didn't use Sammy's. Alexander. D great. There we go. Alexander D great. Sammy even found a way to get a letter in there. Nickel jar. That actually, nickel jar is a great name for a defensive back because nickel formation, nickel defense, nickel and dime defenses are a type of. It just means you're bringing in a fifth defensive back. That's glorious. Nickel jar. We'll have to use that if Easton Short makes the team. Then we'll go with nickel jar. All right, let's see. Simulate 81 days. Summer break time. Summer break is done. Now training camp is going to start. It begins today. Let's go and see whose weight we will be adjusting. All the first-year players get their weights adjusted if needed. Our tackle, we cannot go up on his weight. It would have been nice, but we can't. Running back Toll Bridge. I would have liked to boost his weight, but no, we can't do it. Hardy Capucho, wide receiver, his weight's fine. Hugh Kahn, safety, his weight is fine. Colin Gutenberg, his weight is fine. Charlie Horse, defensive tackle. His ideal weight is higher. We can raise his weight. We're going to raise his weight. He's at 306. For a defensive tackle, that would be higher would be better. 315. So we're going there. Ivan Humpalet. Yes, I'm sorry. I gotta say it the way he wants it said. We can increase his weight. We'll have him bulk up from 306. Mo Lasses. Should probably lose a few pounds, but no, not gonna happen. The other receiver, Christian McCann, his weight is fine. Mighty Mouse, the quarterback, would probably be good to bump it up, but we can't. Buck Naked, our defensive tackle. He's 320. It would be nice to slim him down a little bit, but that's fine. He'll be a big boy. Robert Paulson. Bumping his weight up would be glorious, but no, not gonna happen. And then Easton Short, the safety. I would like to bump his weight up as well, but that's not gonna happen. He's a small safety. All right, that's it. Manage, go forward, simulate the day. Banger sold 60,417 season tickets out of 62,000 capacity. Fans purchased 142,857 jerseys of Duke Carroll of Boise this year. Oh my. All right, let's start going through camp. Today is training camp. Simulate it. Today is playbook day. We're not changing our playbook. We're good. Now we simulate 6 days of rest. Simulate a couple days here. Assessment day, practice day. All right, let's look at our roster. Let's see what initial training camp is looking like. Mighty Mouse looks solid. He didn't drop. Not yet. He actually went up 36.52 to 37.56. Mighty Mouse. I mean, his throw quality went down, but his throwing accuracy went up by like 20 freaking points. Holy crap. Those were the big changes, and his good decisions went up by like 20 points. Good decisions now, that's projected, not current. Yeah, but that's pretty impressive. Yeah, I like that. How's our main man, One Night Stand? No change really. I think he's locked in. Yeah. His good decision making went up a little bit. He went up 6 points on good decisions. Arm strength dropped just a touch. Passing touch went up though. Throw quality dropped. Oof. Throwing accuracy dropped 5 points. Sense rush and pass, sense rush went up. Reading the defense dropped by 2 points. 2-minute offense dropped by 1 point. Good footwork went up 1 point. Improvisation went up 1. Confidence went up 2 points though. Secure the ball dropped 11 points. Uh-oh, more fumbles this year? We'll see. Running back, Trey Bien's up to a 51. I don't know. Like, he just bounces back and forth. He was a 53, then a 48, 48. Now he's 51 again. He's solid. Yeah, I'm just happy with him. I know that. How about our rookie or our second year tight end, Mike Chandelier is solid. The rookie here seems like he might be okay. How about our receivers? Molasses is a 55. That his good hands stayed at 9, and that did not change. His elusiveness dropped though. Route running dropped from a 94 to 78 possible. But his adjust to ball went from 86 to 95. His endurance 94 down to 40 out of 66. Special teams went up from a freaking 30 to 80 though. He's definitely gonna be a special teams player for us. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. He's still really good in those 4 categories. So, over here, he went up. Hardy Capucho went up in multiple things. Endurance went up. That's really good. Adjust the ball dropped a bunch, but his route running and catching traffic seemed to have gone up. Christian McCann overall stayed the same as far as future impression of 40. Route running dropped like a rock, 42 to 28. Huh. All right, so not disappointing, I guess. Rookie tackles. Second rounder, Ivan Humpelot. I mean, he's not great. He's not bad. That run block dropped like a motherfracker, though. And that sucks. But his scheme acquisition went up, so yay. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That run block dropped a bunch, but I don't think that was an accurate run block anyways. I feel like that was high. Trevor Boa, not so hot. He dropped. He most definitely dropped. He's our 3rd round guy. I don't think he's working out so far, but we'll give him time. Defensive tackle, our 2nd round, loose ass. 2nd round defensive end's looking all right. Buck Neged. Charlie Horse is slated as a starter. Our 1st round defensive tackle. I like him. I like him a lot. The overall number's not fancy schmancy, but he's good. And good news, chat. He got better in pass coverage. Because that really mattered. Bug Neged, not so good. Robert Paulson, he's okay. Bug Naked's probably not making. Well, no, I guess he can stay. What else do we have? Fatal, full-time starter.
What about our safeties here? So second camp and Sly Meehands has not improved very much, chat. He did go up to a 33, but he may be more potential than anything else. What's going on, Earl? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Sly, I had hopes for Sly, but I'm not sure there. Easton Short. He got better. He's probably making the team. Hugh Kahn did not get better in any way, did he? Yeah, I don't think Hugh's making the team. I took a chance with him. I don't think he's making the team. He's actually not bad at pass defense. He's not bad. He's not. He was a converted cornerback, so he probably would have been better staying at cornerback. But I wanted to take a chance there. Art Vandelay is looking freaking super good. He's an 81 overall. That pick is yeah. Alexander D. Great is our highest rated safety at this point. So I'm happy with that signing. All right, cool. We got 58 players on the roster. That's solid. Let's go. Let's start simulating the preseason games. I will let the AI handle the draft chart, depth chart. Let's go. Simulate the Fargo preseason game. Let's get a season done, chat. Any injuries? And we have a linebacker injured, but of course. Mr. Henry, injured, questionable for 3 weeks with a strained quadriceps. We'll put him inactive. Simulate the next game. Another linebacker injured. Theo Azarian, doubtful. Freaking linebackers all of a sudden. So that's two of my center or middle linebackers. ACL sprained for 4 weeks. He's definitely out. We'll bring back Mr. Henry. And hopefully he doesn't re-aggravate that as we go into the last preseason game against Omaha. Just in case wide receiver doubtful. The linebackers stayed the same, thankfully. Okay, so not horrible injury-wise. I don't think anybody I was going to cut is injured, so I don't have to worry about that. Just in case, I was probably going to keep because he's done well. But we'll see. Now I got to look at players again. Let's see. Do a couple days. All right, so preseason's over. We got through with fairly few injuries. Juan Nystand has dropped to 48 overall. And he has negative chemistry with our new wide receiver, rookie Mo Lasses. Mighty Mouse got through the preseason and he improved. Yeah, no, Mighty Mouse is looking good. But Mighty Mouse has no chemistry with anybody except for Mo Lasses.
What? Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Patty's game in 16 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Morning. So far, so good. Mike's good. Fumbell's a 52. He gets to be a full-time starter again. Him and Ryu, it's pretty much those guys. Mo Lasses is 44 out of 52. He got better. His hands got better. It went from a 9 to 14 on his hands. Yep. There you go. See, he got better. A little bit. Some of that stuff dropped, but that's okay. Elusiveness seems to have gone up more, right? His elusiveness went up a good chunk. Yeah. Well,
current is 16. His future being 47 is potential bullshit. But still, good hands is there. Route running and catching in traffic dropped. Okay, I mean, he can catch the ball. This just means, you know, he might have more drops, right? That's basically what it means. He's still good at adjusting to the ball. He's still a good route runner. He's still good at catching in traffic. So he actually catches in traffic really well. He might drop it, but you know, he'll get his hands on the ball. Yeah, he's just securing the ball. Maybe he's got little hands. Does he have little hands? 9 and 6. I don't think that's little. Seems fine. I don't know. We'll see if he, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with him. This guy, I guess we need to name this guy because he's sticking around and he's looking pretty solid as a receiver. And then Hardy, Hardy's like full maxed out. He's only at 22, but you know, he's not bad at what he does. I don't know if he'll stick around. He's good on special teams. I don't know if Hardy's sticking around. Offensive lineman, okay. Ivan got better through the preseason. Okay, that's good because he wasn't looking so hot. He bounced back a little bit on some of this stuff. That's good, at least future wise. Current wise, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. On the other hand, Boa got worse. Boa's a full bust. He's a third rounder, and so but I'll still call him a bust because yeah, Boa turned out bad. That sucks. That sucks. It's all right. It was a risk. Yeah, Shadow. Yeah. No, I'm not using that one. No. I don't know. I'll use your mom's real name, but I'm not using her nickname. I mean, you're gonna throw out names like that, you're gonna get that kind of response. I have too much respect for your mom to use her nickname. Okay, no. Wait, who am I naming? Did I say I was naming somebody? Oh, I did. The receiver, huh? Christian McCain. I did say I was gonna name him. All right, let's name him then. Chili con. You know, here. Wait, you wanted 2 I's or 2 L's. I'm not gonna. We'll just go with this. We're just gonna do it that way. Chili con carne. Yeah. Okay, I like that name though. We'll go with that. Chili con carne. All right, I think that was the only one we were naming right now. Yeah. What about that running back we signed or we drafted? Toll. I haven't looked at him. Yeah, he didn't turn out so hot. He was a 7th rounder though, so I guess about what I expected. Scooter McKenzie. Yeah, he was my 2nd round tackle last year. Disappointment, kind of, sort of. Yeah, I don't know. He's okay-ish. What do we have here? Burt Lemongello dropped to 79. Rudy Ramler dropped a good chunk. He was in the 80s. Wow, Rudy, chat. Rudy's showing signs of aging. He's 27 now. He's had a hard 6 years of playing, or 5 years of playing, I guess. Yeah. He dropped a decent amount. Huh. What about my other DTs? Buck Naked is good enough to stick around. Charlie Horse is a starter, my 1st round pick, and Robert Paulson, again, good enough to stick around. I'm surprised. Buck actually got better, right? No, he didn't. Okay. I don't know. I'm okay with him now. Oh, he was the 6th round pick. Linebacker. We still have 2 injured linebackers, but Mr. Henry can play. Sprint and drift. We're hurting at middle linebacker. I might have to go find us somebody else besides Sprinting. Linebacker. I never did trade away Sammy. I might try to trade away Sammy. Still, everybody else is a freaking weak side linebacker. Art Vandalay is no longer in the 80s, but he's still good. And it's safety. We are looking at Donatello. Chat. Somebody just boomed. He wasn't a 56. He was in the 40s. Yeah. He had dropped down into the 40s. He's bounced back. So what looked like a disappointment is actually bounced back and he's a 56. Thank goodness I needed that. Holy crap, did we need that? He might have just earned himself a start. He was starting last year, so he might be starting again here. Him and Alexander DeGreat, the new guy. Looks like they're probably starting. Thank goodness for Donatello. Alfonso Glenn is yeah. Sly Meehan's chat. Yeah, I think Sly is a bust. Sly is one of those low-key busts where they was like, no, he's got potential. No, he's got potential. Now, trust me, he has potential. And we're just not going to meet that potential. His potential will probably drop more next year. Hugh's going. Hugh's not. Yeah. We're releasing you. Release this player. You're gone. Easton Short. He can. Yeah. Maybe he stays. I don't know. I think he's probably gone too. I don't know because he got better, but. I gotta make cuts. We do have to cut 4 players. We have to cut 4 players. One's gonna be a wide receiver. It's Hardy. Hardy is gone. Sorry, Hardy, you're gone. Maybe we'll bring you back if somebody gets injured. Hardy's gone. He's the 3rd round pick. I don't want to cut him yet. But he's cut worthy. He's that bad. He's cut worthy. I need 3 more players going. I can switch anybody to strong side linebacker. That's the magic of the game. I wasn't looking. The game will put them there. It's fine. They don't need to be switched. You'll get put where the coach thinks you're good. I think I'm just gonna cut Colin and we'll bring in a tight end when needed. If somebody gets injured, we'll bring in another tight end. I might have to get rid of another receiver, but I like Chili Con Carne. The rookies are staying, which means Chase Yo Mama, which I like, and he's special teams player. Actually, just in case, might have to go. I can put him on injured reserve for now. That's the easy way out of this. He's got a pulled groin for 2 weeks, but it will let me put him. Sometimes it won't let you put him on. It will let me put him on injured reserve though. So I'm putting him on injured reserve. There we go. And then that means I need to get rid of 1 more player. I'm looking at you, Trevor Boa. I'm gonna go with that. Trevor Boa was so disappointing that the 3rd round pick is already being cut. I mean, look at this drop, chat. 22 out of 54, 23 out of 47, and boom, now he's 23 out of 35. I'm that, like, I can find somebody who's better than this, who's a free agent if needed. So yeah, he's released. I don't like releasing 3rd rounders, but he's getting released. What about Naholes? No, Naholes is great. Naholes is, his numbers suck, yes. But Naholes found is glorious. He's done well. He's got speed and strength. He can't find the hole for nothing. But every once in a while, he stumbles through the hole, and he's good at catching the ball. So he doesn't need to find the hole because we just run him out into the flat where there's no holes to worry about, and he does well. Yeah, no, his numbers aren't great, but he legit. Okay, that music's on. He legit has made some very big plays. So yeah, he stays with the team for now. You can see his catchy. He caught 11 of 14 passes last year for 98 yards. He dropped one. But no, he's made plays. And he's a special teams and he's a return guy too. Yeah, that's the other thing. He's been he may not be this year, but he's been one of my main returners. Oh no, he actually hasn't. I thought he had. Huh. But I don't know. He stays. Think of him as my backup fullback with that strength. It's kind of my backup fullback for Taco Tornado. Now, he'll be inactive most likely, or Tollbridge. I don't know. I think Tollbridge is staying around for now, but he'll be inactive. I am deactivating Tollbridge just in case is on the IR. We got to get down to 47 men roster. All right, let's see. You're active or inactive. You're good. Mr. Henry's active. That's fine. Safety. Easton Short is sticking around for now, but he is inactive. Just like Dwayne. Dwayne's probably inactive too. I'm going to inactivate Dwayne. Dwayne's borderline a cut if needed. Yeah, he is. What's that put me at? Active players is still 51. So he was starting in the preseason. Interesting. And Victor Cameron is not. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see what happens there. Victor's got to start the regular season, right? Right? The game. I'm not going to argue. If the game has Ivan start, I'm okay with it. But I assume it's going to put Victor at right tackle again. I'll go into the things and hit the buttons and we'll see. We'll find out the hard way. But yeah, Scooter's on the bench. All right. You're deactivated. One of these D tackles is deactivated. Buck Naked. I think Buck Naked probably stays. He has no endurance though. Yeah, I guess Buck Naked is deactivated. All right, I still need to deactivate 2 more freaking guys. Oh, I didn't do it. Wait, I thought I did you guys. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't click the right thing. So yeah, you and Dwayne. Okay, so that's my 47. That is our roster. Let me go in here and see what the game's gonna put where. Boom. It has interesting. So the game is putting Ivan Humpelote at right tackle starting. We have the rookie 2nd round pick starting. I'm okay with that. I don't know if he's going to be as good as what's his name though. I don't know. Victor, it's probably because he's listed as the right tackle and Victor is a left tackle. I feel like Victor is probably the better guy for the job, chat. If I change his position to right tackle, I wonder what it'll do. Because I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, okay. See, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, so Victor Cameron is remaining the starting right tackle. He is. So it's pretty much the same offensive line as last year then, which is not a bad thing. They did pretty freaking solid. Bell, Concarne, Lasses, and Ryu. So if we have 2 receivers, what do we have? Bell and Lasses. Really? Bell, Sheng, and Lasses. Is Ryu's getting boot? Oh. Molasses is getting the starting job over Ryu. Ryu shows up a lot though. Ryu's, yeah. Interesting. I'm gonna let that play out. I'm gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna control that. If we have issues, then maybe I'll come in and force Ryu Sheng more. But right now, I'm gonna let that happen. Baptiste, drift, break, drift, Baptiste, drift, Baptiste, Henry, Zilla, Henry, break. All right. Yeah. Okay, chat. That's it. Are you ready for the season? Let's go. Let's start the games. Our first game is at home against division foe Rhode Island Quahogs. Rhode Island Quahogs, who have a new rookie quarterback, yeah? No. They have Trey Ritchie, a second-year quarterback. Oh, yeah. They have their first rounder last year. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's start the games. Run to after Rhode Island. Boom. We win at home 37-32. That makes me concerned about the defense, but we'll see. Fumbell with a 3-yard pass from Nightstand. Tight end Chandelier with the touchdown reception. Juan Nightstand had a 3-yard run. Our kicker rules still kicking. Fumbell, 2 touchdown receptions for Fumbell. Interesting. All right, drive charts, solid. Interception there at the end of the game. They had a couple interceptions. Player stats. We are right here. Trey Bien, another good day running for Trey. He's picking up where he left off. 2 interceptions for Juan Nightstand. Ouchies. But he made up for it in other areas. Fumbell, chat. The man didn't start but 7 games last year after starting 14 in his first season for us. I think we pissed him off. I don't know. He's coming out. I was like, I should have been starting. Boom. He's good. He definitely 11 catches, 119 yards, 2 touchdowns. Our second year tight end, our superstar tight end, dare I say, Chandelier, had 4 catches and a touchdown. Not bad. Ryu still got plenty of action. The rookie wide receiver, Molasses, 2 catches out of 7 targets. 10 yards. Did he have drops? He had 1 drop. No, okay. Calm down, Fatal. It was 1 game. I'm not going to make mass changes on anything because of 1 game. Guess who's had? Every one of these players has had completely shit games where they did nothing. So I'm not going to go, well, no, you didn't perform right away. No. No. You're in the locker room? No, you're not. If you keep wanting to force things in chat, I'll just cut your player and then time you out for the rest of the day. No, I'm just messing. Give him 4 games and see. Yeah. No, it's we'll see what happens. We'll see. He did technically start, but that is a bad start for him. That's a bad start. Let's see. Defense. Gags on it was 7 tackles. Yeah, this is because he had 1 tackle for loss. Sprint and drift. Ooh, sprint and drift's got a lot of playing time at inside linebacker, and that's worrisome. Rookie defensive tackle Charlie Horse, 2 tackles for loss, 4 tackles and 3 assists. That's a good start for Charlie. That's a good start. The first round draft pick. Now that's a good start. I like that. Lemongello had a sack. Let's go to the pass defense. Lemongello, 5 hurries, 2 quarterback knockdowns, 2 passes blocked. Philosopher had a pass blocked. Dunkin' Donut got a sack. Defensive line is the defensive ends are picking up right where they left off last season. Lou Sass coming in with 2 blocks. Defensive ends are a monster. J Lock had an interception. You know, he's not what he once was. At 34 years old, he's not what he once was, but he's still doing all right. He started out the season well anyways. Donatello, pretty good at safety. Good. He needs to step that up. Blocking. Let's see how that went. Victor Cameron, I'm watching you, buddy, because there's a rookie behind you. Ready to play. 2 key run blocks out of 4 opportunities. Cham Bramble, our other tackle, allowed a sack and was only 1 of 6. How were injuries in preseason? 2 of our 3 inside linebackers got beat up. And then a wide receiver I probably would have cut, but I put him on IR instead. Juan Nightstand did not do well in red zone passing. We didn't run the ball super well. We weren't great in the red zone. Except for fumble. 3rd down. Ouch. Ouch. Bad on passing on 3rd down. Actually, both quarterbacks were. Holy crap. Trey Ritchie didn't do much better. Trey Ritchie did worse, actually. Yikes. Yikes. That was a bad game for 3rd downs. First game of the season. What are you going to do? All right, let's go. Injuries. Boomerang is out. Out for 3 weeks with a sprained elbow ligament. All right, well, we activate the rookie toll bridge and everything else stays the same. That's an ACL in the knee. I am not activating Theo. So Mr. Henry can, hopefully he gets more reps than sprinting this week, but we'll see. Otherwise, we're pretty good. Next game, at home against Portland. I do wish you could click this. Of all the things you can click and get information from and link to, I don't understand why on this I can't click and take it to. I wish clicking this took me to their overview page. That's what I would love that, because I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to click on here. Boom, boom, boom. Can I do it from here? No, I can't, and I can't do it from here. It's a weird one. I really wish. Like, I can click on these and go to theirs. My own division opponents. All right. We'll see what Portland does. Simulate the Portland game, week 2 at home. Again, we start with 3 games at home in a row. 35-29. Defense giving up a lot of points. Thankfully, the offense is scoring. Fumble. Oh my Lord. Starting the season hot. Touchdown for Fumble from Juan Nysen. Trey Bien with the run. Trey Bien with another run. Kyle Brown passed to Shen Rear for conversion. Shen's on. I forgot Shen's on Portland. He's still there apparently. Got the 2-point conversion in the game, Shen. Yeah, they did. They scored 19 points in that 4th quarter. They almost came back. Shen had 2 2-point conversions. Shen had 2 2-point conversions. Nope, you're not dead. Emmett Rizzi gets the touchdowns, and Shen Rear gets the 2-point conversions. Let's see. Drive charts. Okay, nothing special there. Shen had 100 yards rushing against us. There you go. 17 carries, 100 yards. Yeah, you want to see you then? Yeah, you're still a superstar running back there, bud. You're freaking good. You are good. Lock it in. You're 1,000 yards every season. Multiple touchdowns. Okay, go back. There we go. The quarterback had 9 rushes for 95 yards. He did good. Jamie Brewer, Emmett Rizzi. All right, how do we do over here? Fumbell, 10 catches, 154 yards, 3 touchdowns. That's ridiculous. No interceptions this time. Good job, Juan. 26 of 30 for 291, 3. That's good. Trey Bien had another solid day running the ball. No holes found. 10 for 40. See, that's what I'm saying. His numbers are horrible. His overall rating is 27. It's god awful. These bars right here are horrible. But when called upon, he tends to produce at times. The rookie, Molasses, 5 catches out of 6 targets. See, and you guys wanted to bench him. Here he is with 5 for 50 yards. He did fine. Outperformed Ryu. Our tight end, 2 for 16. Defense. Let's see. Donatello with a whole bunch of tackles. Mr. Henry had more play time. That's good. Charlie Horse, 2 sacks. He's not supposed to be a sack guy, chat. He's not good at pass rushing, technique, or strength. He had 2 freaking sacks. My only comment about that, my only problem about that though is maybe he needs to stop worrying about trying to get the sacks and do what he was brought in for and defend the run, because we didn't do so good against the run. Rudy Ramler is not doing a whole lot either. How many tackles do Rudy Ramler had 4 tackles. Charlie had 4 tackles. He did fine. I'm going to say what's hurting our run defense is our middle linebacker situation. Mr. Henry was playing more, but look at how much Spritton is playing. He's still injured. So we have this guy in as my middle linebacker like half the time right now. So that is hurting. That is hurting our run defense. Well, it only says 5 run plays, but yeah, Mr. Henry's injury. Hopefully he does fine. We'll see. Sprint and Drift did have an interception though, so I guess I can't rip on him too much. Defense did all right. Blocking, how'd we do? The fullback had a key run block opportunity, didn't get it. Wally, 4 of 9. Victor Cameron, 1 of 6. And a sack allowed. Uh-oh. I said I'm watching you, Victor. I'll give you another game, buddy. And then the pressure gets on. We're not running to the tackles. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Did we do better? We did a lot better in red zone. And yeah, 3rd down still needs improvement. All right. Injuries. Chase Yo Mama doubtful. Boomerang doubtful. All my linebackers are healthy, chat. So let's go ahead and activate Asarian and deactivate Drift. They don't even put him in. Like, he's not even getting the, yeah. It's on special teams. There's part of me that's like, maybe I need to start deactivating Sly and let Easton, see if Easton gets time, but Easton doesn't do special teams, and that's a big thing right now. Okay. third straight home game to start the season against Memphis. Memphis is 1-1 so far. Memphis is where quarterback Tamarius Jatrukathon went to. He moved out of our division and went to Memphis. And he's starting the season fairly well with them. And so, it's the return of Jamarius. Run that game. 26-16 defense definitely shows signs of improvement, at least in points. Juan Nightstand runs it in for a touchdown. Molasses, his first touchdown reception. He has 2 of them, and chat wanted to freaking bench him after one freaking game. Which, by the way, I will never forget. I will defend Molasses. Malari Curley just randomly shows up with 3 catches. Did you get hurt, buddy? Player of the game, Juan Nightstand. Malari Curley, 3 catches, 65 yards. Trey Bien, 6 catches, 63 yards. Molasses, 5 of 6 targets, 57 yards, 2 touchdowns. Lovely. 2 interceptions, Juan. Juan's already thrown 4 interceptions in 3 games. That's not good. Trey Bien got 85 yards rushing. We ran the ball. Not a high average, but we did keep running the ball. So I'm actually happy to see that. We shut down their run this game. We shut down their offense. Holy crap. Who had the tackles? Donatello, Burt Lemongello. Lou Sass. Second-year defensive end, 4th round pick. Lou Sass, 2 sacks. Philosopher, Burt Lemongello. Theo comes in and gets a sack. All right, that's better. How's our tackles? 2 of 7 and 2 of 6. Yikes. We are not good. We got to run the ball up the center, although we weren't great at running anyways, I guess, this game. Molasses, 3 catches in the red zone. Chat wanted to bench him after 1 game. Yeah, we did. We did shut down the run game. That was nice to see. They kind of shut down ours too, but that's fine. No, our defense did much better. Turnovers. Interceptions. The interceptions got to stop. Our kicker was 1 for 3 on field goal attempts. Although, I will give him a break because one of those was a 50-yarder, which we haven't even tried for like 2 years. We didn't try a 50-yard field goal at all last year. So, yeah, he hasn't tried 50. He's never made a 50-yarder for us. He doesn't have a strong leg. He doesn't have one at all. What have you stumbled upon? This is Spreadsheet Sunday Spreadsheet. Yeah, stories. Yeah. If you don't know, okay, so this game is front office football. If you don't know what it's like, the most well-known game by far in this category of games would be Football Manager. Now, Football Manager is a very highly polished AAA version of this game for the most part. They've added visuals and they put it out every year and all that. Linux and football in the same sentence. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. Well, the stream PC's in Linux. For the stream, I can play this game in Linux, but graphically, it's got a couple little issues for some reason. So I do stream this. When I stream it, I play it in Windows. Exclamation point Linux. Exclamation point. The gaming PC's in Windows right now, but yeah, most of the time I'm in Linux. And yeah, exclamation point Linux will give you the info. Rule is rule. Missing. That's fine. All right, let's go. Nope, don't do that. Do that. Thank you. Thank you. Have fun. There you go. Injuries. No new injuries. We're good. We're good. See, this is like last year though. You're gonna worry me with very few injuries because we're gonna get hit at the end, huh? How's the defense doing? 17th on points allowed. Yeah, I would say I'm surprised we're that high actually. Use arch. Nice. I don't know why you gotta I've used arch. I don't give a shit. No offense, buddy. I'm superior because I use arch. No, don't. Yeah. I'm gonna shut that down right away. I don't care if you use Ubuntu. Ubuntu's fine too. Windows is fine. It's whatever you want to use. I'm happy with this. I actually, Arch is fine. I think, Arch ends up being 99% of this distro anyways, because it's Arch based. It's a flex? I don't think it's a flex. I know. If you think Arch is a flex, then you would understand using an Arch-based distro is not much different. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, everything I do in this distro is based on Arch because it's based on Arch, so it's the same as Arch with a few minor exceptions. I think one of the things I like about it is they, for gaming wise, it gives me another alternative for Proton. Like they have their own version of that. I like that. Yeah. People who use ersatz, because I've used Arch for most of my time in Linux. And I don't brag about it. Usually I tell people don't use Arch. Usually I tell people don't use Arch. I like it though. I for whatever reason I've always been attracted to that. I don't know. Anyways, at Vegas. Okay, we got to go on the road. We have 2 road games at Vegas, at Annapolis. How is Vegas doing? Las Vegas is not doing good. Where are they? Oh no, they are 2-1. Vegas is 2-1. Quarterback Christopher Rotondo. What's his story? What's his story? First round overall pick several years ago. He's good. He's been offensive player of the year a couple years ago. 2 years ago, he was player of the year, offensive player of the year. This guy is a star. All right, there you go. He's not having a great start to the season though. Yeah. That guy's doing good. All right, well, they're 2-1. And then we have at Annapolis. Arch enemy Annapolis, who's off to a bad start, by the way. Annapolis, Rhode Island, Hoboken, all 1-2. But it could get closed right here. Vegas is not going to be easy. Simulate the game. Yes. 20-17. That's big. That's a good offense we just beat, or at least a good quarterback. Trey Bien with the 7-yard run. Mike Chandelier, the tight end, with the touchdown reception, his first touchdown of the year. What else do we have going on here? Benjamin Paoletti, 2-yard pass from Rotondo. And then we had 2 field goals to end. 27-24. Yep, them short field goals. That's what we got to keep for rules. Yeah. I was having a goofy thing in Catchy. My mouse would stick when switching monitors. Not for a long time, but it was annoying. Yeah. I mean, like I said, sometimes you just jump into a distro and that's how it's always been for me anyways. I jump into a distro and I just feel comfortable there. And that's kind of what it was with Catchy. I jumped in and you know, I tried a couple in January this year, and I'm like, what do I want to do? And I thought, like, there was another arch-based one that I'd tried. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember its name right now off the top of my head. I was like, that one's really good. I like, this one's gonna be great. And then it just, something was off, and I kept having little issues with it, and then I installed this, and I'm like, nope, this is the one. Friggin' love this one. Just initially right away, I was just like, I'm happy. Red zone bad, kicking good. Yes. Let's see. Drive charts. Interception, fumble. That's not good. That's not good. Another interception from One Night Stand. This is the most he's done in turnovers. Good running day by Trey Bien. Not 100 yards, but whatever. Taco Tornado with the rare 4 carries. I like when my fullback's getting fed the ball. Fumbell, 7 catches, 95 yards. Taco Tornado, 5 catches, 59 yards. Man, we're feeding the fullback in this ball. I like it. Tight end, 3 for 41 with the touchdown. Molasses, only targeted twice, had 2 catches. Trey Bien, 4 for 31. Ryu had 3 catches. All right, not bad. Defense did solid. Let's look at the turnovers. Fumbell had a fumble. You gotta love when fumbles. By the way, chat, Fumbell got his name because I don't know why he got his name. I think it was supposed to be because he had really good hands, and so we went opposite with him. I think he was an opposite day kind of name. Defense. A lot of tackles for our defensive line right there. Charlie Horse, chat. I will say right now, Charlie Horse going for that defensive rookie of the year. He is going for defensive rookie of the year. I don't know if he can keep up this pace, but he's doing freaking excellent. I wasn't he's got 3 sacks. I didn't expect him to have a sack all year. 2 passes defended for Alexander DeGreat. Art Vandelay had a good day. Let's see, blocking. Wally Walleye, 3 for 8. 1 for 6 virus. Ouch. And a sack allowed and a hurry allowed. Bad day for virus strain. Billergen. The tackles, yeah, I don't know. We were kind of red zone. We did okay in the red zone this time. We weren't in the red zone a lot, is what it looks like. We did okay on 3rd down too. In fact, this might be his best game on 3rd down. No reason to look at play-by-play. Well, I don't know. 20-17 over the Loan Sharks. How'd that come down to? What was that? We had a field goal with 40 seconds left. We had 2 field goals to end the game. So yeah, let's look at that. We made them punt. Defense came up big, chat. Forced punts at the end of the game. 3 and out, 3 and out. Defense was huge. That got us the win. And they had a missed field goal. Holy crap. They missed a field goal. Let me look at that play-by-play. The game-winning drive started with 2 minutes left. Wait, no, sorry. Game-winning drive started with 2 minutes and 33 seconds left on our own 24-yard line. 16-yard pass to Chandelier. Pass dropped by Ryu Sheng. 4-yard pass to Trey Bien to get us on the 3rd and 6. 3rd down, a 8-yard pass to Naholes found. And then incomplete pass for Taco. Pass, a 24-yard pass to Fumbell. Nice. That was a big one. Pass blocked at the line, batted down. And then a 17-yard pass to Fumbell. Fumbell is big. Fumbell starting the season hot. Incomplete pass to Trey Bien. Penalty, delay of game, Juan. Oh no. And then a 5-yard pass to Ryu. We're down at the 7-yard line. 3rd and 7, 45 seconds left. Incomplete pass to in the holes, and we do the field goal. All right. This is not bad. That's good. Good. No injuries, chat. Malari is fine. Just in case is healthy. Do I want just in case or yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave just in case on the IR for now. I will bring back Boomerang and put Tollbridge back on the inactive roster. Yeah. Boomerang's got to be active. And then we're good down here, right? No changes. Yeah, no changes. All right. At Annapolis, who is at 1-3. So division, what has happened to Annapolis? Lost. They've had 3 games on the road. They won at home against Hoboken. Lost to Central Valley, lost to Sheboygan, lost to Santa Fe. But I mean, that wasn't close. They've only one of those games was close. So Annapolis dominated our division last year. They beat me twice. I was having a great season, except I couldn't beat Annapolis, and Annapolis was having an even better season. Gray Bone. I mean, yeah, why this guy? They need to change their offense up, to be honest with you. I know he doesn't have great endurance and is elusive, but he should have 1,000 yards every season. There's no reason that guy shouldn't. All right, well, here we go, chat. Annapolis off to a rough start, but they've owned me. Let's go into history. Opponents. Annapolis, we've only beaten Annapolis 4 out of 6 times we played them. Yeah, we have more losses against Annapolis than any other team. And then there's Lexington, who we're 0-3 against. Lexington and Tulsa. Bastards. I hate both of them. But we're not talking about the freaking naysayers right now, okay? Let's sim the game. Here we go. Oh, I knew it. Annapolis has beat us at least 3 games in a row now. We lose 15-17. Graybone with 2 I speak highly of Graybone, and he gets 2 rushing touchdowns against us. Fumbell with the touchdown reception. Everything happened in the 4th quarter almost. 7-7 until the 4th quarter. Boomerang gets the touchdown run. This was a defensive game. Fumble, interception on his side. We just punted a lot. We had 1 fumble. Trebien, we should have ran the ball more. Molasses had another 2 out of 5. Fumble did all right. Fumble had 5 catches for only 29 yards. Holy crap. Not good. Trebien did all right though. Morris Man had an interception. No time. Yeah. I don't know. They ran all right against us. It was a very defensive game. Turnovers. Who did what? Juan Nightstand is the man who fumbled. Art Vandalay did have an interception now. That's good. Burt Lemongello forced a fumble. So did Charlie Horse. But they kept recovering their own fumbles. This tackle kept recovering their fumbles. Okay then. Tackles galore for Theo. Sacks galore on both sides. 3 over there. 3, 4 on our side. A lot of hurries. Blocking, not so hot. Randall Pink Floyd, huh? The blocking wasn't good for it. Yeah, it was just a defensive game. Holy cow. Red zone. Nobody was in the red zone. Look at this. We were hardly even in the red zones. Both teams. 3rd down complete. Wow. 11 of 13. Morris Man. That's in the end. That was the. I'm gonna say that's the difference. We're gonna pretend it was. It seems like it. 11 of 13 was 7 conversions on 3rd down. One night stand. 4 of 10 with 3. Not good. All right, no injuries though. No injuries. We're at home against Waco. This is a bounce back game. How's Waco? Waco's 2-2 in a tough division. Simulate the game. Fudge. 29-32 loss at home in overtime. We give up 2 fourth quarter touchdowns and a 2-point conversion to let them force overtime where they win on a field goal. Boomer Bust is not at Waco. If he is, he isn't playing. He's injured. Oh, after Waco, can we check Boomer Bust? He said. I mean, that's brutal. That's brutal right there, man. That is absolutely brutal. Offense and defense. Freaking Waco Peppers. Drive charts. They even missed a field goal in overtime, and they still win. Interception. Interception. Don't. Juan with the interceptions. Why so many interceptions? Chat. Okay, we had the ball at the opponent's 40-yard line, and we had to punt. We had to punt. They fumbled. We had the ball at their 40, and we had to punt. We had the ball at their 20-yard line, and we had to take a field goal. We had some good drives right here. We missed a field goal right there from the 12. Oh, wait, no. Well, that was probably a long one, I'm guessing. Ay. That's brutal. That is brutal. And then they had big old drives. In fact, look at this. They turned the ball over on downs. Chat, we had them defeated. They drove downfield 87 yards, turned the ball over on downs. All we had to do was run out the clock. Why are we throwing the ball? What freaking show me the play-by-play. Why are we throwing the ball in that situation? Trebian ran the ball. Naholes found ran the ball. Wait, so that doesn't match up then. We punted 53 yards. Okay, so that doesn't. Okay, so it wasn't that then. He had a 54-yard touchdown pass. That's what it was. He had Jimmy Canuck, a 54-yard touchdown pass to tie it up. Man. It was 29-21 right there. Okay, so he didn't do that. Was I looking at the end of it? Yeah, I don't know. Jimmy Canuck, 32 of 56. 500 yards. 500 yards pass. Oh, my lordy. Nicholas Salk and Ronaldo O'Neal. 500 yards. That's a record against us. I don't think we've ever given up that much passing. He didn't even run the ball. He didn't even try to run the ball. Meanwhile, we struggled with the ball. We did it. We kept doing it, but we didn't get squat for yardage. Fumbell, 13 for 220 yards receiving. Molas, 6 for 44. Yeah, I don't know. That's a mess. Naholes found fumbled once. Nicholas, yeah, he was a high draft pick. Oh wait, no, undrafted. Oh yeah, we had him on our team. We had him on our team. He was an undrafted free agent. We had him for 2 years. He just got his sweet revenge against us. He went to Annapolis for a season, and then this is his second year at Waco. Nicholas Salk, yeah. Yeah, he was an undrafted free agent. He did all right for a couple years. What you gonna do? Molasses recovered one of our fumbles. Defenses. We did not have much of a pass rush. Clearly. Where's the big guys, man? Lemon Jello didn't. Lemon Jello got hurt. Lemon Jello got hurt. That didn't help. He was only in for one play. He was only in on one play. He got hurt. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Virus strain. 1 run block out of 10 opportunities. Wally had a pancake at least. He gave up 2 sacks too. Virus, you're not doing well, buddy. Mr. First round pick. You need to do better. But yeah, that's a brutal collapse by the team at the end. And Burt Lemongello is questionable. Thank goodness. It's not long term. It's not long term. I'm okay. Injury report. He has bruised shin bone for 2 weeks. I will deactivate him. We'll activate Buck naked. We'll make sure it's a bruised shin bone. We'll probably activate him next week, but we're gonna let him sit out for the week. No, you know what? No, he's active. He's fine. He's fine. He stays active. Yeah. All right, we now go on the road at Baton Rouge. What's the situation here? Baton Rouge is currently 3-2. They lost their last game. We've lost 2 in a row. We were 4-0 and everybody else was 1-3, and just what I was worried about. Annapolis and Rhode Island have both won their last 2 while I've lost. So now it's close. At Baton Rouge, let's go. Defense stepped up 27-7. We shut down their offense. We go 5-3. Annapolis and Rhode Island both won. Field goal. Fumble with the reception. Nightstand with the run. Virus strain. 25-yard fumble return. Well, that wasn't when I said you got to do better, Virus. I didn't mean that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm assuming he picked up our own fumble. They had 2 interceptions. They had a bad day. Jared Hickson. Undrafted quarterback. I don't know. He's had a pretty good season up until his 2 interceptions in this game. I think that guy was probably a starter, but who knows. Trey Bien with his first 100-yard rushing game of the season. Awesome. Receivers were fine. Nothing super special in there. Juan Nightstand. He's not repeating last year. That's for sure, chat. Defense did okay. Dunkin' Donut fatal with a sack. Our sack masters are not getting sacks these last 2 games. Again, Burt Lemongello, they sat him a lot. He's probable, but yeah, they did sit him a lot. They didn't play him very much. He stayed active, but they still didn't play him. That's a little shifty, but okay. Blocking was much better this game. All right, that's a good game. Let's go. San Antonio. No injuries? Oh no. Inside linebacker again. What's the injury? Asarian, what's the injury? Where are you? Questionable bruised rib cage. He's fine. He's fine. No, that little bruised rib cage. He's 90%. He's fine. Simulate the game. Let's go. Home against San Antonio. He wasn't fine. 14-21. Oh no. Baptiste is out. Baptiste is out. The San Antonio Pinatas. Interception return. In the first quarter, interception returned, pick 6. Boomerang with the touchdown run. Molasses with another touchdown reception from Juan. Yeah, no, Juan's just 2 interceptions for them. How many did Juan? Juan threw 3 interceptions. We had a missed field goal as well. Team's out of sync, chat. It's out of sync. Rushing game good. He's passing well. It's just the interceptions are high this year. How many is that? That's 10 freaking interceptions, chat. He already has more in 8 games than he had all of last season. That's not good. That is no bueno. Fumbell is freaking awesome. I will say that. This dude is tearing it up. This is it's already, this is our 6 games. He's started 8 games played. He has already had his best season for us. Pretty much. This is his best season ever. He does have 6 drops, but that's okay. I think we'll check on, we should check on Mo's drops. Molasses, 2 out of 10, or 2 out of 6 targets. Ouch. But he did have the touchdown. 26 out of 41 catches. That's not great. It's not. 63%. He only has 2 drops, but yeah, that's not the best number. It's okay. Fumbell is 73% for comparison. 10% better. But he's a rookie. Are they passes to the 0 speed receiver? Or what passes to the 0 speed? The interceptions? I mean, I find that highly rude that you're going to put the interceptions on the rookie receiver. I find that highly rude. The guy who's probably a better route runner than anybody on the team. You're gonna put the blame on him? That seems rude. That seems very rude. Let's find out. Let's find out. Drive charts. We had an interception early. Well, we had, yeah. Interception. Okay, first touchdown right there. Juan Nightstand's pass was intended for Ryu Sheng. Intercepted. Returned 80 yards. Our best receiver last year was the target. Juan Nightstand pass was intended for Ryu Sheng and was intercepted. 2 out of 3 interceptions intended for Ryu, our best receiver last year. It's always the rookies though, huh? Okay, where's the third one? I'm missing it. Where am I? We're in the third quarter. Okay, I think I missed the second one, maybe. He got sacked when he fumbled. Yeah, he fumbled right there. He was sacked. Wally allowed the sack. Yeah, I don't know where the first interception is, or the third interception. I'm not finding it. That was 5:51. That should have happened at the end of the first half, and then the fourth quarter. Where? Oh, that's the Ryu one. Okay, and then the fourth quarter. That one right there. There you go. So one was for Molasses. Pass was intended for Molasses, intercepted by safety Ricky Viveras. But yeah, two of them went the other way. Passes defense. Let's see. Who did? Phil finally. Yeah, our defense is slowed. I don't know, man. Don Atello and Mo Beer with interceptions. I don't know, chat. Let's see how bad Baptiste is. Out for the rest of the season. That's what he gets for wanting to bench everybody who isn't him. Fatal Baptiste. Torn lower leg ligament out for 18 weeks. He goes on IR. Injured reserve. He's done. We'll just activate sprinting and go from there. Philosopher sprained ankle for 3 weeks. Deactivate, activate Buck naked. He'll get his first action of the season. Other than that, changes, no more changes. We're at Tallahassee. We're 5-3. We got to go play 5-2-1 Tallahassee Sunbirds. All right. Who are one of the best running teams in the league. Uh-oh. And one of the best yards allowed defenses in the league. Uh-oh. They're pretty good. Here we go. Whoa! A road win against 5-2-1 Tallahassee, and we destroyed them. 51-14. And they started out with a 14-3 lead. They had a 14-3 lead over us at one point. And then Fumbell pass from nightstand. Chandelier pass from nightstand. Moleri Curley pass from nightstand. Chandelier pass from nightstand. 3 touchdowns to tight ends. Chili con carne. Chili freaking con carne with the 44-yard pass from nightstand. I didn't even remember Chili con carne was on the team. He's a rookie. Nahol's found with the 4-yard run. And Sly Meehands with the 30-yard interception return. Pick 6. Sly Meehands finally doing something. We freaking destroyed them. Sweet banana cream pie. $362 yards passing, 5 touchdowns, 0 interceptions from one night stand. 40-yard field goal. Fumbell, 7 for 122. Molasses, 6 for 100. Chili con carne, chat, 2 for 75 and a touchdown. Chili con carne. He's only had 3 catches all year. The undrafted rookie wide receiver has only had 2 catches all year, and he has a big old giant touchdown reception. A 44-yard touchdown reception. Nice. Ryu, 3 for 18. That's so good. So I was, you were probably over on the sideline giving everybody shit and getting them all annoyed and agitated and sad. And yeah. Rule is 1 of 2. Yeah, you missed a, wow. Oh, wait, chat. Is that the first time we've tried 2 50-yarders in one season for Ruleless Rule? I think so. We've given him a chance at 50 twice now. That's funny. He did make a 40 though. Sly Meehands. Sly makes a big play for once. Makes a play. Got to play. Just the fact that he got to play makes me worried somebody got injured. Lemon Jello finally snaps out of it and gets 2.5 sacks. Loose Sass in fill-in duty gets 2 sacks. Buck Naked, the rookie, in his first ever game because he's been deactivated for every game so far this season, gets 1.5 sacks. Is his offensive line a bunch of 5-year-olds? Sammy Zilla a sack. Charlie Horse a sack. Sly Meehands on only 7 pass plays. He didn't get to play much, but he got the interception. All right, he may be a bust in the end, but at least he got 1 interception for us. A pick 6, no less. Blocking. They didn't have much blocking, yeah. His tight end gave up 2 sacks. We did okay-ish, I guess. That's a lot of guards. Somebody got injured. Or we put in backups. Maybe we put in backups because of the score. Excellent in the red zone and fine on 3rd downs. That's ridiculous. Philosopher. Yeah, 2 injuries at guards. In fact, Virus got injured and then his backup got injured. Great. That's wonderful. I only have 3 guards on the roster, don't I? Yeah. Partial patellar tendon tear for 4 weeks, and sprained LCL in the knee for 5 weeks. Okay, so you're going on the injured reserve. He's my 4th rounder for 4 years ago. Yeah, you're going on injured reserve. You'll go inactive. I'll activate Scooter McKenzie and I will sign another guard. So let's go to player acquisition. Find a player. I need a guard, please. Offensive guard. Current value. I can get an old dude. Oh, I do need to go in and see about re-signing a player or two too. I never did go back and try to extend contracts. I mean, I guess he's the one. Maybe him. He's got the best scheme acquisition of anybody we've seen so far. Scheme acquisition is how well and how fast they can learn the offense. Or I can put a backup quarterback in there. I can do lots of things, but I put a guy on injured reserve, so I'm going to sign a guy. I have 3 guards. 2 of them got injured, and they're definitely not playing for a couple games. And you want me to not add a player? That doesn't make sense. Come on, Fatal. Come on. You know football. I'm not gonna just not sign anybody. Then next thing you know, people get injured and I have nobody for the game. And a guy who is not used to playing guard isn't necessarily the best situation. 5th rounder. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and how cheap are you? Wait, you're an 11? No, that's not the guy, is it? I thought it was crap. Yeah, it was this guy. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, he wasn't that old. Okay, sign him. He's cheap, 90K. Good. We'll bring him in. That'll work. And right away, we think now that the coaches see him in person, we think he's a little bit better run blocking. That's good. All right, so he's better at right guard than anything else. Go back to here. Go to contracts. All right, I have a little bit of money. There's so many players I need to extend, though. I don't know who. I think we'll... yeah. It's hard to say I'll take a risk with Trey Bien, but... You know, he's not that much. I could easily sign him. But... Let's go look. Ryu, you know what? Ryu might... he's not having a great season. I'll tell you right now. He's got 4 drops, no touchdowns. He's catching barely over 50% of the passes thrown his way. He might be at the end of his time with us. He might be. This might be his last season. I'm not signing him right now. Not for that much money. Bill Idrint. You're a big one. I'll probably franchise take Bill. If I can, if I have space. Victor Cameron, Cham Bramble. We're going to be hurting at tackle. Punter? I mean, I should extend him. All right, I'm extending the punter. Phil Ossifer. He's 30. He's still going strong. He basically wants a 1-year extension. Somebody will sign him if I don't. Franchise tag means that, so if somebody's out of contract, like this guy right here, Phil, he's going to, this is his last year. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at guys right now who are currently in the last year of their contract to see if I extend them another year. So like right now, this is this season, right? So I would end up giving him a little extra money for this season to sign a contract that includes next year. So I already have him under contract next year. Cool. But if I just let him go to free agency, so I just let his contract run out at the end of the year, he'll be a free agent. Anybody can sign him. Well, before free agency starts, you have the choice of putting what's called the franchise tag on any of your free agents. What that means is you then you have to, at the very least, pay that player the average of the top 5 players in that position. So you're locked into paying that price for 1 year. And you can franchise take them every year if you want. But what it usually means most of the time for me in this game is I will franchise take that player and then go ahead and try to work a new contract with them. Because you can still work out a contract extension with them or whatever. And that'll usually knock down the franchise. So I'll give you an example. I was going to franchise tag our quarterback, Juan Nightstand, because he was a free agent this last year. I was going to franchise take him. The franchise quarterback is going to be the most expensive thing to franchise tag. He would have been $3.2 million or something to franchise tag. So it would have paid him $3.2 million for the year. But I was going to do it just that way so I could go ahead and try to rework another deal. Because I didn't have enough cap space at the time. But because I also didn't have enough cap space for the franchise tag, so it wouldn't let me do the franchise tag. So I had to go ahead and cut a couple players just so I could make him a normal offer, which he then accepted because he's not, he wasn't going to demand franchise tag money. So like, you don't want to franchise take crappy players necessarily, but somebody like this, yes. Or my guard, yes. It's a ways where I can get away with not, I can get at least 1 more year out of him. You know what? I think J-Lock's gonna get the deal because he's willing to actually take a pay cut right now. he'll get a signing bonus, and that's why he's going to get a nice bonus. And he's going to take minimums for them. That's fine. I'll do it. I'll keep, he isn't going to drop off that much next year. He may not be a starter by then, but we'll see. So J-Lock gets extended another year. Mo Beer, he wants more. So I got to watch it because I only have that much cap room, 1.3 million. And I got to have a little bit of room to sign guys in case of injuries. Now, I will re-sign me because that's important. And yes, I am the greatest long snapper the game has ever seen. So I will go ahead and give myself 20,000 pay raise for this season. Yeah. So the question is, do I re-sign one of the philosopher or the guard? Phil's not a big bump. The tackles I worry about. Belligerent is a big bump. That's why I don't want to do him right now. Like he's on his rookie contract, which is why he's super cheap right now. In fact, next year I should be able to do his 5th year deal. Oh yeah, I would be able to do his 5th year deal. No, he's not a first rounder. That's fine. We'll leave him. We're gonna leave him. I am going to extend Phil. Phil's worth the extension. I'm not gonna have to pay him much more. So yeah. No, I know he's injured, but it's fine. Yeah. No, I extend him anyways. Chamble's 32 or Cham Bramble's 32. I don't know if I can sign him. And he's not that great, but he's not asking that much money, really. But am I going to move him to left tackle next year? I don't know. He's doing okay. Like he's having a solid enough year. I'm going to go ahead and extend him. Especially because I don't know what's going to happen to Cham. I'm going to extend him. He's not... Yeah, he's fine. He's solid. He's solid. I'm going to extend. That's good. That's not the worst thing in the world. All right, we're going to stop there. Keep my money. I still got 1.1 million. Yeah, because we have the rookie who hasn't really had any playing time. Well, he's had 3 run plays. Okay, we're at home against Hoboken, who is the worst team in our division. They're 2-6-1. Jarvis Taggart is their quarterback this year mostly, and he is a first-round rookie. Oh yeah, that's the rookie. Oh yeah. He was the 4th overall pick. 18 touchdowns for you. Know what? He's not doing bad. The quarterback is not their issue. He's got decent enough completion percentage for a rookie, 60. He's not throwing picks. Not much of a run game. They just had a tie at Waco. Their defense is giving up points. They have the 28th points allowed defense. Ouch. And they're not good at rushing. They haven't scored a lot of points. They haven't done a lot of anything. They don't give up a lot of passing, but they don't have to because people just keep running the ball against them. The Hoboken Crooners. All right, let's go. I am going to go into depth charts. I want to see what it does for the guard. Belligerent moves over to left guard, and Ronnie Burbridge, the guy I just signed 5 minutes ago, is going to start at right guard for us. Let's see how Ronnie does, chat. Let's see how Ronnie does. We lose at home to the worst team in the division. And I'm going to put the blame on my offense. Malari Curley with another touchdown reception. Molasses with a touchdown reception. And that's it. Besides the field goal. Fumble, interception, field goal, fumble, touchdown, end of first half. Holy crap. 4 drives killed by turnovers. And he got 2 touchdowns off of them. So there you go. It's the offense's fault. Holy shit. 1 interception for Juan. Molasses was the man at receiver. Sounds like the Pats last week. Yep. Trey Bien. We ran the ball fine. We passed the ball fine. They were all from Juan. All 3 fumbles by Juan. 4 turnovers in the first half for Juan Nightstand. Dave Craig? Is that who I'm thinking of? Did Dave Craig fumble like a mofo? Who's super old and can remember the 1980s, 90s Seahawks? Is Dave Craig the quarterback I'm thinking of that had a crap ton of fumbles? Like, he was a good quarterback, but he fumbled a lot. Was it Dave Craig? I'm not saying it was locked in a Seahawks quarterback. Dave Craig was the Seahawks quarterback. That might be Juan Nightstand. Now I gotta look it up. Now I want to look it up. It is yellow alert. Our 1 ad break for the hour is about to happen. Let's see. Quarterback who fumbled. Doobie. Well, okay, Brett Favre. There is Brett Favre. There is a little bit of Brett Favre in One Night Stand. I will say that. Brett Favre holds the record, but part of that is longevity. Yeah, Dave Craig. Wow. The fact that I even pulled that guy's name out of my freaking NFL history ass. You know the other day, was it yesterday or the day before or whatever? When I don't remember, was it in my chat or was it in Shen's chat? I think it was here. I think I was streaming and Shen was in here. And Shen remembered something from his first year of playing Stellaris. From the release version, his first run. Shen remembered the Empire he played, his first run in Stellaris, 8-9 years ago. And I'm like, man, I wish I could remember crap like that. But no, I don't. I remember Dave freaking Craig. That's what I remember. Dave freaking Craig. Dave Craig and Warren Moon. Per one sports writer, I consider him to be the poster child for small-handed quarterbacks. Dave Craig. Yep. Yeah, Dante Culpepper is a high volume fumble example, according to this list. 102 fumbles in 105 games. So yes, he did fumble quite a bit. Kirk Cousins has the most fumbles in the last 5 years. Wait, chat. I'm calling it now. This AI. So what I did is I did the search. I'm on Google too. Yeah, so Google's AI is clearly a Chicago Bears fan because it found a way to take a shot at Justin Fields at the end of this. Because here, this whole list of here's historical fumbling leaders. Here's high volume fumble examples. Active quarterbacks and most recent fumble. For some random reason, like it says, Kirk Cousins has the most fumbles by any quarterback since 2020. Russell Wilson has the most career fumbles by any active quarterback. And then it throws in this at the end. Justin Fields had the most fumbles by a quarterback between 2022 and 2023 seasons. What? Why would you randomly pick those seasons? You just wanted to take a shot at Justin Fields, man. That's just randomly trying to take a dig at Justin Fields. Poor guy can't even win over the AI. Poor guy's out there getting ripped on by AI. AI doesn't even know Justin Fields. He knows people want to rip on him though. Man, what is that? That's pretty effing brutal right there though, I gotta say. Yeah, I don't even, I mean, stats are nice, I guess, but it doesn't matter when our quarterback's turning the ball over 4 times in one half. Ronnie Burbridge didn't allow a sack or a hurry, but he was over 4 on key, so he did fine, really. Red zone. Yeah, I don't know. Play by play. Let's look at this. Scrambled 4 yards, tackled by a linebacker, fumbled the ball. On their 35-yard line, we were moving the ball. Kind of, sort of. Not really. A little bit. One night stand, sacked by Caleb Grove and fumbled the ball. One night stand, pass intended for Molasses, intercepted by Bilbo Swaggins. Intercepted by Bilbo Swaggins. Tackled by Molasses. One night stand, sacked. So he kept fumbling when he had to scramble and he got sacked twice. And each time he fumbled. Offensive line needs to stop letting him get sacked. So he is fumbling the ball when something bad is happening already. Yeah, that's brutal, man. That's brutal. Ryu is questionable. Both guards are still banged up. Phil's probable. All right, well. Ryu's questionable. He's inactive just in case. No, well. He's on injured reserve, so I don't know. He's not injured enough to all right. Well, I guess he stays active and questionable then. Yeah. I'm not taking him off IR. Inactive, reserve. He's on IR. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Inactive, sprained ankle, probable for 1 week. I'm gonna activate him because I'm not happy. Okie dokie, let's go. We're at Rhode Island, at Central Valley, at Sandusky. This is a Rhode Island, Central Valley, Sandusky. So 5-5 Rhode Island, divisional foe. We already beat them to open the season. We're at Rhode Island, so then at Central Valley and at Sandusky. So what's that looking like? At Central Valley is 6-4, and at Sandusky, who is 4-7. They're on a 1-game winning streak. Central Valley's on a 2-game win streak. Oh, yeah. Boise, by the way, is sitting over there at 10-1. 10-1. One night stand is second in the league in passing yards. But he's also second in the league in interceptions. Or tied for first. He's tied for first with Mann. Him and Mann of Annapolis are having very similar seasons this year, which is weird. They're both tied for first with most interceptions. Where's our dude at? Las Vegas? No, not Las Vegas. God damn, I can't remember. Long Beach? Where did we trade him? Where's Boomer Bust, chat? I can't remember. El Paso. Boomer. Oh, he's injured. He's injured. Partial Achilles tendon tear. 8 weeks. He's on injured reserve. He played in 2 games. He had a decent game. He got 1 start, and it was a good one, but that's it. That was all. Oh man, chat died, huh? All right, it's just me. I'm cool. Boomer Bust, man. That's brutal. That's brutal. I feel bad for him. I was hoping he would avoid injuries. I was hoping he would. You know, but the fact that El Paso has their own first round quarterback to compete with him, although he's not doing good. I do find it interesting that they traded for Boomer Bust when they already had this guy. Can you imagine having 2 first round busts on your team? One who's always injured and the other who just doesn't perform like you'd hoped. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, feels bad for El Paso, man. And they just can't get the wins. All right, well, we are going to our team. All right, let's go. Simulate. We're at Rhode Island. Boom. 23-21 win at the Quahogs. They tried to have a comeback. He got a 2-point conversion. Weird that he even tried for it, but I guess why not? No, that is weird. Why would they have tried the 2-point conversion there? That was risky. If they had missed that, they would have been 4 points down. Just going for the... Wow, that's a risky move by the coach. But they got it, so I guess they could have gone for the win if they'd gotten the chance. Molasses, 36-yard reception from Nightstand. And then Juan Nightstand with the run, and then field goal, and field goals galore. Drive charts. Missed field goal, downs. I see no turnovers. No turnovers. And this is the pain of Juan. Like, he has a good game and a bad game. He's just back and forth. Molasses, 7 for 111 yards, 1 touchdown. He now has 45 catches, 572 yards, 5 touchdowns. That is his second 100-yard receiving game in his career, but also his second in 3 games. Molasses seems to be turning it on here these last few games, chat. Yeah. 6 for 100, 6 for 77, 7 for 111. He's got multiple touchdowns. How's the drops looking? He only has 3 drops for the season. His catch percentage is up to 71%. And you guys wanted to bench him after 1 game. 1 game, chat. You wanted to bench this guy after 1 game. Can you imagine? I can't. I'm blown away by that. Tomfoolery with the sack. Good job, Tom. Haven't heard that name all season long. Tomfoolery. How'd Ronnie do? Ronnie 0 for 4 on run blocks again, but no sacks allowed or hurries. And all of those were better than Bill, I guess. All right, that's good. Injuries? Uh-oh, Adam Brake is doubtful. Here comes the linebacker injuries again. Good Lord. All right, linebacker injured. Yeah. And we just lost Hart. Oh, come on. A major thumb ligament tear. He's a cornerback. He doesn't need his thumb. Just tape that thing right there. Just tape it right there. Pad it up. He's fine. He doesn't need to catch the ball. He just needs to swat it down. Out for 25 weeks, for crying out loud. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, he's a starter. He's a starting cornerback. Put him on injured reserve. He's out for the season. Hardly gigs on it. Activate Dwayne, though. Dwayne hasn't been active all season. I know you're looking like, why would we want Dwayne on the team? Don't worry. Dwayne does fairly well. All right. Dwayne is a 4-year starter who hasn't played in a single game all season, by the way. Dwayne did drop off quite a bunch. He dropped off a good chunk this season. Yeah, he did. But I have faith in Dwayne. I don't care what the numbers say. We're gonna see how he is in the games. All right. And then we have an outside linebacker problem. You're out for 3 weeks. I'm gonna deactivate you, activate Buck, and we'll see if that should let me go with that. There you go. Okie dokie. We're at Central Valley. 28-23 win. Here we go. We had a fourth quarter touchdown to take the lead. Chandelier, the tight end, gets the pass from Nightstand. Ryu actually caught a touchdown pass. Trey Bien with a touchdown reception. And a run. Good job. Drive charts. No fumbles or interceptions, so I'm good there. Excellent game by Juan again. He goes on the road and he's a superstar. Fumble 8 for 120. Mo caught 2 for 41 this time. Art Vandelay with a big game at cornerback. J-Lock, you know, he's earning that contract extension, I guess. Yep. Sammy Zilla. Donatello. How are we doing on pass defense? But not a lot of sacks this year. There's our other rookie defensive tackle getting his first sack of his career. All right, not bad. Yeah, nothing too special. We had a good win though. I'll take it. I don't see how'd blocking go with the Ronnie. Ronnie got his first key run block for us. He hasn't given up even a hurry, so I'm pretty happy with Ronnie. Ronnie's turned out to be a good mid-season signing for us, except for run blocking. He can't do that for shiz. They cut off a toe to get back in the game. Cut off a toe. I bet you if I Googled that, he cut off part of his toenail. Not his toe. But I don't know. I don't remember hearing that story. That one I don't remember. Listen, I know all about Dave Craig's hands, but Ronnie Lott's toe, apparently I don't know. That's a lot of freaking injuries, though. Trey Bien is doubtful. Shit. Oh no, chat. Lot of injuries in that win. Torn thumb. What is with the thumbs? Can we, everybody keep your thumbs tucked in. Stop putting your thumbs out. Stop playing like this. You can't be running around on the field like this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. No, you can't zoom, zoom, zoom around the field like this. You fall. You don't try to go like this. No. All right, so he's out for 6 weeks. That's pretty much the rest of this regular season. He'll be back by the playoffs. So we'll activate Tollbridge, who has had 3 rushes all year. That makes Boomerang our #1 running back for the rest of the season, regular season. Ryu is 100% healthy. That's good. My guards are ready to come back. Getting there. Those are serious enough injuries, though. I'm going to wait until they're 100%. My punter is questionable. Well, he better find a way to kick the freaking ball. We have a Charlie Horse, the rookie defensive tackle, is questionable. What's he at? A 90% with a strained rotator cuff. Mo Beer. Okay, yeah, we're getting hit on defense. Mo Beer is questionable with a bruised rib cage. We're gonna deactivate him, and we'll activate the backup safety, Easton Short. Strained calf muscle. I don't want to activate him. We're gonna leave Charlie active. Am I? I don't know. I don't want to activate either of those guys. That's a tough one. I'm gonna leave Charlie active. Hopefully that doesn't get worse. Hopefully. All right, let's see what happens. We're at Sandusky. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left, chat. 5 games left. All right, we're sitting in first place, 8-4. Annapolis, the division champs by a mile last year, are 6-6. Standings. San Antonio is looking like they're gonna get that #1 seed. San Antonio already beat us. They are 10-2. They are having a season. They just lost at Missoula though. They lost at Tallahassee. They lost to Missoula twice this year. Floaters haven't, and not even close. Missoula whooped up on them twice. Wait, what? That's not right. How did they play them twice? Oh, it was an expedition game. I wasn't looking at the exhibition game. I was ignoring that part. Yeah. I was ignoring that part. Yeah. I'm like, how'd they play them twice? They're not in the same division. But Missoula did whoop up on them right now. And Missoula is what, 7-5? Boise's 10-2. Okay, so wild card spots. You got 7-4-1, 6-5-1, 6-5-1. A lot of ties this year. Holy crap. Stop with the ties, you dingleberries. Mr. Brown of Portland. Kyle Brown of Portland is the #1 quarterback right now. Looks like, holy crap. Second round pick. One is already a champion. This might be his best season. I don't know. No, the 75 season was his best. Where are we at? Am I listed on anything here? Let's see. We are the best rushing defense at 92.5 allowed. Passing yards, we're the 3rd best passing attack in the league at 286.8. Yep. We are not even close to sacks leaders though. We do have Bell. Bell has 93 receptions already. Holy crap. That guy has 101. The fact that these guys have 90 and we still have 5 games left, that's a lot of receptions. Bell is #2 in touchdown receptions at 9. He has the most receiving yards at 1,200. Nightstand he's tied for the most passing touchdowns at 25. I mean, he's doing good except for all the freaking turnovers. Trabian was #2 in rushing yards for the league at 971. Now he's probably not going to get 1,000 yards because he's out for freaking 6 weeks. And there's only 5 games left in the regular season. Boo. We'll see. Maybe he gets good enough for the last game. We'll see. Then we can get him 1,000 yards. Maybe. Anyways, ready? Everybody who's out, you're out. Play ball. We're at Sandusky. We win 34-24. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Interception, pick 6. Yeah, he's got to lead the league in pick 6s because he had 2 in this freaking game. 2 pick 6s. At least we still won. 51-yard pass, 3-yard pass, 8-yard pass. Without our running back, we're just throwing the ball 90 times. Interception, fumble, interception. Yep, 39 attempts, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Tollbridge actually did really good at running back. Wow. Good job, rookie. 7th round rookie. I'll give credit to he was sacked 1 for 8 yards. That's horrible. Is the fumble his? Nah, he did fumble once. Ah, man. It is feast or famine with One Night Stand this year, chat. Was that what? Did you ask that before I said? Glad? Yeah, he's the 2nd leading rusher in the league right now, but he's injured, so bummer. Running back. Look at that. Ronnie Burbridge leads the team with 3 key run blocks, but he did give up his first sack in 2 hurries. His first hurries too. But again, we still won, man. I don't know. We found a way to win. So I guess that's good. We're at Tacoma. Still a big old list of injuries. Let's go look and see. Still inactive. Doubtful. 11 weeks. It got worse? Well, it was 6 weeks, wasn't it, chat? It was 6 weeks. They reevaluated and it got worse. Shit. He might miss the playoffs now, too. Oh, well, all right. Boomerang and Tollbridge, now's your chance. Virus strain is 100% healthy. Bring that man back. Bring him back. Going inactive, though, is Philosopher, who is doubtful with a sprained ACL knee in his knee for 5 weeks. He is going to the IR. And we'll see him in the playoffs, hopefully. Charlie Horse is probable. He's gotten a little better. That's good. Fatal's still out. Adam is probable, inactive. Mo Beer, questionable, out. Okay. So I think we're okay. Yeah. I'm gonna let him get 100% healthy. All right. We're home against Tacoma. How is that? We have Tacoma and then Annapolis. Tacoma's a 6-17. All right. Don't blow it. 31-20. Good. Boomerang with the touchdown run. Molasses touchdown reception. Boomerang touchdown run. Taco Tornado with the pass from Nightstand. Solid game. The team is but despite all the injuries, they seem to be hitting their stride a little bit. Damian Lugo was the biggest threat. He's a good freaking, yeah, he's 2nd year. He was the 2nd overall pick for Tacoma last year. But he was 10 of 25. Ouch. Good game for One Night Stand. Yeah, no. Fumbo, Ryu, tight end Chandelier, who's been kind of quiet. He hasn't had a big year, but I think Fumbell has just dominated. He's just dominated. 106 catches, 1,400 yards, 10 touchdowns. We haven't had a receiver have a season like this. We have not had a receiver anywhere near this. Boomerang and Tollbridge, you know what? They're getting the job done well enough so far. Damn me for making you try this out. It's a good game, man. Art Vandalay, Alexander DeGreat. Defense is solid, I guess, for now. We defeat the Tacoma Aromas. Okay, now here's a big one. We're at home against Annapolis.
And the next day.
All right.
And the day after that.
We lost 15-17 at Annapolis as our first loss in the season. Yep. That was our first loss this year. We lost there. We are 10-4. They're 8-6. 3 games left. If they win this, we're only a game ahead, and we have 2 games on the road. One against Hoboken, who might be the worst team in our division, but they already beat us at home and would love to screw us over and have us collapse again for the second time at the end of the season. So this is a big game. We gotta win against Annapolis. This is a big one. Let's check injuries. Okay, you're good. Amari's healthy. I'm gonna leave him on the IR. Ronnie's done a suitable job. He can come back. He's probably not gonna start now that Virus is 100% active, but yeah. Active. Mr. Henry is questionable. But Adam isn't. Adam's fully healthy. So Mr. Henry, 7 weeks, bruised sternum. God damn it. He's 90% though, so he can play, but we're gonna let him rest. We still have a Sarian. He should get most of the time. All right, let's go. Play the game. That's a close one. 17-13. We get the huge win. That just won us the division. We are division champs right there, chat. Division champs. Taco Tornado with a 33-yard run. This is the freaking season. He's going to be all league first team fullback. There's no way. I haven't seen Taco's name this much in like years. Boomerang with a 40-yard run. Take that, Morris Mann. Uh-oh, fumble. Oh wait, that's him though. No, that is me. Yeah, not the greatest game in our passing game, but look at Boomerang, 100-yard day. Wow, we ran the ball on him. Didn't see that one coming. Turnovers, Molasses fumbled. Oh, rookie. Defense did solid enough. I'm going to check blocking here. Burt Lemongello with the sack. Paulson with another sack. The rookie, Lou Sass. Couple hurries. Blocking. Wally with 5 key run blocks. We ran right up behind the center. Nice. Virus strain. Taco Tornado. Wait, how was Taco with the running? Taco had 4 carries, 37 yards. So he had 3 carries for 4 yards outside of the 1. Red zone, not good. Passing, that's fine. All right, injuries. Wally, he's probable. He should be okay. So yeah, Lemongello, I say only 11. He's got 11 sacks. Lou Sass coming on with 8.5 sacks. Charlie Horse with 5.5 sacks. So you see who we're missing here, right? What's going on, Zyber? How you doing? Philosopher, I know I just extended him an extra year too, but he's been injured. The Philosopher's not on the list at all. He only has 5 sacks. This is by far his worst season. He's played. He just hasn't been performing up to snuff. He's got the hurries. He doesn't have he hasn't been getting to the quarterback. Sacks are way down. Knockdowns are way down. Otherwise, he's got the tackles for loss. He's fine with tackles. And he's fine with hurries. Yeah, that's interesting. He's just dropped out. We're just not getting... Overall, we're not getting as much pressure on the quarterback. Yeah, Trey Bien's not coming back this season. That really sucks. You're active. Probable broken finger. You're fine. Wally, bruised shoulder for a week. You're fine. Your Philosopher's coming back at the end of the season. Inactive. You're fine. All right, that's good. At Long Beach and at Hoboken. Let's look. Do we have a chance for that first seed? Probably not. Are we gonna get a home game though? Finally. We need to finish better than Sheboygan to make sure we get a home game. Actually, no, we should get a home game in the first round no matter what. If we finish ahead of Sheboygan, we should be able to, if we get through the first round finally, we should be able to have 2 home games. So we want to do better than Sheboygan. We have clinched the division though. San Antonio has clinched the division, but they did lose. So there is a chance I could still get the number 1 seed. We'd have to win both our last games and San Antonio lose both though, because they did beat me head to head. So probably not getting that. 9-5-1, 8-6-1. Annapolis right now is not in position to get a wild card. They need help. Why? Because all these mofos have been getting ties instead of losses. The Pacific Division, Portland, Central Valley, and Long Beach are all 9-6. And I'm playing one of them right now, aren't I? I am playing at Long Beach. They are playing for their division. All right, let's go. We lose 31-24. Pick six. Jesus criminy. Chad, how many pick sixes has he thrown this year? 6? I think it's 6. It's about 6 pick sixes. It's 4 in the last 2 games alone. So I think it might be 7. It's 6 or 7. He's more Brett Favre than Brett Favre has ever been this year. He is more Favre than Favre has ever been. 2 touchdowns, but 2 pick sixes. Wow, why do they keep being pick sixes? Why? Why do they have to keep being a pick six? We tried to run the ball. Yeah, that guy didn't have to do nothing because he pick sixes led the way. Their offense is like, what? We have to play? I thought the defense just scored touchdowns for us. I didn't know we had to play too. Jerkwads. All right, well, I don't want to see any more of that. 15 interceptions. A career high in interceptions at 15. But you know what? It's also a career high in passing yardage. And we're going to win we've already won the division. So I can't complain too much, can I? I mean, maybe a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, no, we've passed a lot. We have passed the ball a lot. So last game at 4-11-1, Hoboken, who did beat us already at home. Hoboken, we're one of those 4 wins for Hoboken. We have the number 1 rushing defense. We're 3rd in the league in passing yardage. We pass the ball a lot. We're 1st in total yardage. We have the number 1 offense, 418.6 yards a game. And we have the number 2 defense for yards allowed. But you would think we should win every game easily like this. But what these 2 stats don't count are pick sixes. Neither of these take into account pick sixes. Interceptions returned for touchdowns. Nope. That's the secret weapon of our opponents. Oh, that's got to be unlucky RNG. Well, it's also part him. Throwing accuracy is 31. Improvisation's only at 26. 2-minute offense is 29. Read the defense is 26. Bar wise, he's not that great of a quarterback. So, yeah. It's hard to say. He's definitely outperformed his bars though, and that's the thing. So some bars he outperforms, but other ones maybe not. He didn't have anything like this happen last year though. Like he was good. 36 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Keep in mind, by the way, that's the other thing with all these pick sixes in the last couple games. Keep in mind, we actually had 10 touchdowns like 8 games into the season. So he just went multiple games with no touchdowns. Let's look at the game log. Yeah, two interceptions, 0-0-2. This is going backwards. 0-0-1, 0-3. Okay, well, okay. I don't know. It's not that great. He had a bunch in that first 9 weeks though. Yeah. He's still spreading them around evenly, I guess. I don't know. He's a glorious quarterback. What can I say? Let's look at injuries going into the last week. Ryu is active. He's fine. Our kicker is out for the season. He tore his ankle ligament. He's done for the year. He's 30 years old. He's from Denmark. He was 18 for 24 this year. We'll say 18 for 22 because we actually made him try 2 50-yarders this year. Yeah, he wasn't having the best year, but whatever. It's still a bummer to see him go down. He's on injured reserve. I have to sign a new kicker. Another guy who can kick accurately, but he can't kick very far. This guy's horrible at kickoffs, but his accuracy is okay and his distance is good. This is a 12-year vet. And then there's Mr. Average at everything. This is Annapolis's kicker for the last 5 years, and he got somebody new after he went 22 for 29. (20 of 23). So Flint's kicker for 5 years, and they got rid of him. This is Mr. Low Range. You know, he's basically what we just had. No, this is the opposite. No. What? Oh, wait, that's a different guy. Yeah. Hang on. What are your stats? You're all over the place. He had 10 misses. 6 of them were 50-yarders, though. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Oh, he's got the leg for 50 yards. Okay, but he doesn't have the accuracy for it. Stop that. He was excellent in 40 yards though, but 3 misses in the short ones. Yeah, it's like, well, don't do 50-yarders, and he's not bad. Although he missed a bunch of 40-yarders that year. I don't know the kickoff though. His ability to kick the ball closer to the goal line, giving his team time to cover kickoffs. In your stats, Luther. Yeah, we're gonna go with this guy, I guess. Mickey Mouton. Let's go with Mickey. So Mickey is horrible at kickoffs. He's not great at kickoffs, but he's good here. And he's gonna cost it. He's one expensive dude, but we have the money left over for that. So let's go. 35-year-old kicker Mickey Mouton comes in to fill in the rest of the season. All right, there we go. Phil, still with that sprained ankle for a few more weeks. He's going to miss the last regular season game. Mr. Henry is getting close to coming back. I'll leave him inactive. No point having him active right now. Same thing with Mo Beer. Okay, we're good. Let's do this last game at Hoboken. Please get revenge against him. 31-24. And we get a home game against Tallahassee in the first round of the playoffs. Lemon Jello with the fumble return for a touchdown. Nice. Fumble with the reception. Molasses with the touchdown reception. Mouton with a field goal. He made all his extra points. Boomerang with a 7-yard run. So solid game it looks like, which is what we need to do against a crappy team. We gave up a lot of passing yards. Yikes. What? This was 4th round overall. Yeah, he's got a good quarterback. His rookie quarterback did well. Almost 4,000 yards passing, 27 touchdowns. He did good. I'm not super impressed by his bars, but he's good. He definitely put up good numbers. Their team didn't do well, but yeah, he did well. 1 interception for Nightstand. Mo finishes the regular season. His first was 7 catches, 84 yards. We'll look at everybody's stats here in a bit or some. Art Vandalay gets the interception. Lemon Jello, Zilla, Sass, Rudy, Adam Brake, all sacks. Good. Blogging, how'd we do? Virus, 1 for 3. 2 sacks allowed, buddy. And Champ, that left side was giving up sacks all day. All day. To who? Emmanuel Spawn. All these guys. They're not even that good. Why are you giving up so many sacks to these chumps? They're chumps, I say. Okay. Nobody knew, right? Nobody knew. So, One Nightstand finishes with 4,942. Finishes the regular season. 34 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. Not bad. Fumbell, 1,500 yards receiving. Molasses almost had 1,000. He had 905 in his rookie year. 71 catches. He did excellent. And to think, chat wanted him to benched after 1 game. To think 1 game into his rookie season, chat's like, bench him. This guy is the worst receiver ever in the history of front office football. Chat wanted him benched. Yeah. Look, chat's still calling for him to be benched. Look at it. But no. My second best receiver ended up with 71% of his catches. Yeah, 8 drops, that's fine. We've had receivers with more drops than that in the season. All right, 8 touchdowns too. Molasses equals Keenan Allen. Maybe. He was a big guy too, right? 6'1". Well, he's not huge. 6'1", 205 pounds. That's right. I did want more weight on him. Sacks. Lemon Jello with 12. Lou Sass unexpectedly slipping in and getting 11 sacks. 8 starts. His second year. Dude was a 4th round pick. He solid work. Lou Sass. Charlie Horse, the rookie defensive tackle, somehow getting 5.5 sacks. That's not what we drafted him for, but he did it. 3 tackles for loss, 9 quarterback knockdowns, only 1 hurry. Ooh, sacks, exactly. Interceptions, J-Log, yeah, not a lot of interceptions. We're not a big interception team, sadly. Tackles, Art Vandalay. A cornerback leading the team in tackles? That's not the best thing ever. He's really good. He is. He's a gloriously great defensive player, but still, I would prefer my middle linebacker or safety lead the team. Donatello was my safety. He became our #1 safety this year. He did solid. He had a pretty good year. being that number one guy. Not too bad. Especially when it looked like he was not going to live up to expectations. All right, chat. So here we go. Looks like no new injuries. We'll go in and check. Playoff time. Doubtful. No Trey Bien. That hurts. Ryu is still active. He still has that broken finger, but he's 99%. He's good. Yeah, you're not coming back. Phil is probable. ACL. Do I bring him back for this game? Do I push my luck? Oh. Ad alert. Yellow alert. R1 ad break for the hour. I won't simulate anything during the ad break. Don't worry. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. You're inactive. Let's see. We're gonna bring back Mo Beer. Mo Beer is playing. Mo Beer and how's Dwayne doing though? Dwayne has 13 tackles, 2 assists. You know what? Dwayne's done well. Dwayne has an interception. Compared to Mo, how's Mo? Mo's still injured. Maybe I'll leave Mo out. 16 tackles, 2 interceptions. I mean, Mo's done good in his spot duty too. Maybe they both stay active and somebody sucks who goes, no, because I would, Mo active, and then Eaton Short was the guy we replaced. Yeah, so he can go back to inactive. So they'll all be, okay, good. I don't have to pick between the two. Yeah, Eaton Short goes inactive. In fact, Eaton Short might just straight up get cut. I think I'm gonna cut the dude. Yeah, you're released. And there's a reason I'm releasing him. Because we're going to activate Phil. We're getting him off of injured reserve. We're going to try to play him. Oh, he wants to play. Okay, chat. He says yes to... No. Okay, Phil, we'll activate him for the next round if we make it there. Please make it to the next round so Phil can play. Please make it to the next round so Phil can play. Let's look at the playoffs. Annapolis and Rhode Island finish with winning records at 9-8 and don't make the playoffs. Rhode Island won 3 games to finish the season. Sheboygan clinched the division. Flint gets a wild card spot. West Virginia clinches their division. San Antonio clinches the division and the first spot in the conference. Waco 11-5-1 gets a wild card. Tallahassee 9-7-1 wild card. So that tie right there and that tie right there kept those 2 teams as wild cards while my division foes, losers, don't make it. Good. Western Conference. You got Omaha with 9-8 record wins out over Topeka with a 9-8 record because they're 4-2 in the division instead of 2-4. Yep. Interesting. And Omaha had a 4-game win streak to take it. Wowzers. Tied at 10-7, Las Vegas and Santa Fe. Vegas gets the division win because they're 3-3 in division instead of 2-4. Boise, number 1 in the conference and division, 13-4. And Portland wins the division at 10-7 over Long Beach 10-7 because they were 5-1 in the division. Portland dominated their division. Long Beach was 3-3. Central Valley also makes the playoffs at 3-3. All right, here we go. Tallahassee at Banger. Tallahassee 9-7-1 at Banger. Moms 12-5. That's what we get. Tallahassee has Sammy McIllivan. Well, wait, who's playing right now? Undrafted quarterback. 6th round quarterback. Wow, you're good for a 6th round quarterback. 8 years? Oh, okay. That's why. He was an actual normal draft. He is out with an abdominal. Okay, so... But he's probable. So, yeah, I wonder who's playing. They got a running game. I don't know, man. We should win this game, but we'll see if we do. Their best defense is against the pass. They do score points. Somehow they have a knack for scoring a good chunk of freaking points, even though their offense ain't that impressive. Flint is at Sheboygan. Flint's 9-7-1 at their division champ Sheboygan 11-6. Waco at West Virginia. Waco 11-5-1 is at 10-7 West Virginia. Central Valley 9-8 is at Portland, the division champ 10-7. Santa Fe 10-7 is at Las Vegas, their division champ at 10-7. Long Beach is at 10-7, is at Omaha 9-8. Interesting. And what happens? Simulate the first round of the playoffs, chat. It's gonna be 31-28 win. I didn't see me down here. I was crapping my pants. I didn't see. Okay, we win 31-28. Holy crap, that was close. 31-28. Mickey Mouton with a 60-yard field goal as time expires for the freaking win. The fill-in kicker, the 35-year-old substitute kicker, Mickey Mouton, with a 60-yard game winner. We haven't had a field goal over 50 yards good in franchise history, and Mickey gets a 60-yarder to win. Did they try to ice him? We'll never know. Chase Your Mama with a touchdown pass with 2.5 minutes left. And Taco Tornado with the 2-point conversion. That tied up the game. So we tied the game up. After Alexander DeGreat had a 98-yard fumble return. Holy crap. The end of this game. All in the last 9 minutes. What is that? 18 points in the fourth quarter. 18 points in 9 minutes to win the game. It was 28-13 with 9 minutes left to play. And they had the ball. Chat, they had the ball on my 2-yard line. You only get a 98-yard fumble return if the ball's on my 2-yard line. They were going to score a touchdown. Banger 3-yard line. Freddie Tonkin ran inside the left guard for 1 yard, got tackled by Lemon Jello. The ball was fumbled, recovered by safety Alexander DeGreat, and returned 98 yards for a touchdown. Freaking A. Freaking A. That's ridiculous. Our free agent, by the way, our free agent signing, our one, like I got to get that guy. And it was a late free agency. We didn't even sign him in normal free agency. And he just got us a touchdown victory. He had just had a 39-yard pass to get down to the 3-yard line. He was going to seal up the win. Like, that was it. That was done. They were winning. Game over. We sucked. We were choking at home. Taco Tornado is freaking running the ball multiple times for some reason. Why is Taco Tornado running the ball so much? I don't know. Because we were going to get our ass kicked. They were going to go up 35-13. Lemon Jello and Alexander DeGreat save us. Kickoff. The defense is like, nope, we just did awesome. We're going to force a 3 and out. Lou Sass with the sack. Lou Sass had 2 sacks. So we then kick the ball off to him, and Lou Sass has 2 sacks in 3 plays, chat. Why is he passing that much? I don't know. But we force the punt. It's returned 14 yards. Taco Tornado runs the ball again for 6 yards. Tollbridge runs inside for 1 yard. One night stand, incomplete pass. We have to punt the ball. We had to punt the ball with 5 minutes left. Tallahassee gets the ball. Dane Anand's pass fell incomplete. Lemongello hurried the quarterback into a bad throw. They ran the ball for -1 yards, tackled by safety Donatello and defensive end Lou Sass for -1 yard. Dane Anand then gets sacked by Sammy Zilla, linebacker Sammy Zilla, for a loss of 7 yards. They have to punt the ball. We get the ball at our... Wait. We return the ball 23 yards to the 38-yard line of Tallahassee. So we get the ball with 3 minutes left on their 38-yard line. Absolutely beautiful defense right here at the end of this game. Juan Nightstand, incomplete pass. Juan Nightstand, incomplete pass. Penalty, though, on the defense, neutral zone infraction. It puts it to 3rd and 5. Pass to Naholes found for 5 yards. Oh, we barely get the first down. Pass completed to Mo Lasses for 18 yards. Gets us on the 10-yard line. Incomplete pass to Chase Yo Mama. 2nd and 10. Pass completed to Chase Yo Mama again. This time 10 yards for the touchdown. Taco Tornado does the 2-point conversion on a run. And that ties up the freaking game with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Kickoff, 74 yards. They have the ball on their 25-yard. Incomplete pass. J-Lock defended it. Quarterback scrambles for 5 yards, tackled by J-Lock. 3rd and 5. Pass completed to the tight end for 7 yards. 1st and 10. Pass intended for wide receiver Denzel Anon and intercepted by Mo Beer, who I activated for this game. And that sets up the win. We have the ball at our 39-yard line. Incomplete pass for Nightstand. Pass completed to Chase Yo Mama for 11 yards. All of a sudden, Chase Yo Mama is our number 1 receiver at the end of this game. You gotta love the playoffs. Random dudes stepping up. Chase Yo Mama and Taco Tornado. Pass completed to Boomerang for 1 yard. 2nd and 9. Pass completed to tight end Chandelier for 12 yards. That puts us at the 37-yard line. Pass dropped by running back Tollbridge. 2nd and 10. Juan Nightstand sacked for a loss of 6 yards. Sack allowed by Wally. Mickey Mouton comes in for the 60-yard attempt with 4 seconds left, and we win. Holy crap. What a freaking comeback win. What a comeback win. That was glorious. That's ridiculous. That's one for the ages. Take that, Tallahassee. Tallahassee collapses at the end of their game. Stats. Taco Tornado rushed the ball 6 times for 25 yards. For whatever reason, out of nowhere. I don't know. But I'll take it. Juan had 3 freaking interceptions, chat. I mean, we could be yelling about that, but he got saved. He got saved. Ryu, you know what? Ryu, who we've been down on, had 2 touchdown receptions. Juan just wanted to make it interesting, apparently. Asarian led the team in tackles. Lou Sass, 3 sacks. Those 2 sacks on one series. It's 2 sacks in 3 plays. That was huge. That was huge. Interception by Mo. That's huge. That's a ridiculous game right there. Anybody injured? Fumble. Oh no. Oh no. So many injuries. So many injuries. Crap. We've lost our number 1 receiver. That's why the offense went nuts. We don't know what to do without fumble. He's out with headaches? Headaches? There's no headaches in football. Terrell Davis in the Super Bowl. Look, trust me, I know headaches can get bad enough. I ain't shitting on it. If anybody's out there who gets debilitating headaches, I know, I understand. I ain't shitting on it, but I'm still gonna complain, okay? Percy Harvin. No, I know. I get it. You can have some ridiculously. I've had one or two. My wife gets them on a regular basis, unfortunately. No, I get it. But I'm still gonna shit on it, okay? Well, we're in the playoffs, okay? I'm still gonna be unhappy. Code for concussion. Yeah, I suppose you can look at it that way, especially it being 1980. That hurts, man. We end up with 4 receivers left. I can't deactivate them because I wouldn't be able to activate them in time. So that's the thing. I can't deactivate. I could put Trabian on injured reserve. He's not coming back. I don't know. Most likely he's not. I keep hoping for hope though. Let me look down here. Probable. Phil can come back. I said I'd bring Phil back. I think we need Phil back, especially with Buck naked. Partial tear in his calf muscle for 6 weeks. He's out. In fact, he's inactive. You're on injured reserve. And that allows me to activate Phil. Phil's back. Don't get injured worse, buddy. Hardly is out. Yeah. DBs are healthy. Fatal's still out. There's no chance of him coming back. Henry, you can be activated. I'll activate you. And then I got to deactivate somebody. I guess we deactivate Fumble and I go with 4 receivers, 3 tight ends, and 3 running backs. And a fullback. My offense is freaking hurting, chat. That's what I know. Molasses. So we need Chandelier, Molasses, and Ryu Sheng to freaking step up. Those should be our big playmakers right now. And Juan did not make bad decisions and throw interceptions. We play host to Sheboygan. Sheboygan is an 11-6 team who won 26-21 against Flint. West Virginia beat Waco 30-6. West Virginia whooped up on Waco. Waco had the better record. It didn't matter. West Virginia was home and destroyed them. Why? How? Turnovers? Field goal. Punt return. There we go. Because I was going to say, the offensive numbers did not support. The offensive numbers are low. They didn't run or pass much. Well, they passed a good amount, just not for a lot of yards. Jimmy Canuck. Bad way to end the season for Jimmy Canuck. Poor Jimmy Canuck. Let's see, who else? Portland whooped up on Central Valley. Their division foe. Santa Fe squeaks by Las Vegas. Chris Vasquez holding that team on his back, leading and passing and rushing. So Santa Fe 10-7 over Las Vegas. Their division champion, Las Vegas, their division foe. Omaha over Long Beach 27-16. Omaha 9-8 over Long Beach, who was 10-7. All right, so we're looking at divisional round playoffs. West Virginia at San Antonio. West Virginia 10-7 at 14-3 San Antonio. Sheboygan at Banger. Santa Fe 10-7 at 13-4 number 1 seed Boise Couch Potatoes. And Omaha 9-8 Omaha is at 10-7 Portland. The Boise Couch Potatoes are not unfamiliar with the playoffs. Neither are the Santa Fe Eggheads. I gotta say, Boise's probably the favorite, right? They have 13-4. Well, them and San Antonio. All right, chat. Well, let's go. Home against Sheboygan. Here we go. Come on, offense. Come on, defense. Oh, shit. No offense. We just can't get over that hump, man. 13-12. Mouton field goal. They have a touchdown pass. Nightstand has a 31-yard touchdown pass to backup tight end Mallory Curley. They got a field goal, touchdown run, and then we got a field goal. We just didn't do anything. Field goal, interception, touchdown, punt, downs, punt, field goal. He had long game-eating drives. He had 2 fumbles. We had the ball on their 45-yard line and couldn't move it. That hurts. That hurts right there. We should have tied up the game right there. We had the ball on their 18-yard line and only got a field goal. Our offense got shut down. That's plain and simple. That's it. Our offense got shut the F down. We had the ball in good scoring position and came away with 3 points out of 2 of them. We should have run the ball more. We were running the ball. We should have done it more. We don't even have very long runs, which means we were running for 5 or 4 yards at a time. We should have kept running the ball. 15 of 28, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Molasses did what he could. He 5 of 11 targets, 69 yards. Chandelier, yeah. Why are we not trying to get the ball to Chandelier? Nightstand is such a 1-target kind of guy. With his main man out. That hurt. That hurt bad. Yep. Turnovers. Okay, well, we didn't do that. Defense. 12 tackles by Asarian. Our defensive tackle had 9 tackles and a sack. Burt Lemongello, 5 tackles and a sack. Not a lot of quarterback pressures, but, whatever. What I'm going to look at now is what's going to hurt. 1 for 3 in the red zone passing. So we weren't even in the red zone very much. And when we were, we did shit. 3rd down, 6 of 12 for 4 conversions. We did bad on 3rd down too. His defense did a good job. That's what it comes down to. His defense did good. There's no super good numbers, but they just seem to shut down all our plays. What happened on that fumble? We had the ball on their 18-yard line. We ran a trap outside for a yard. Then we got a penalty on my number 1 tackle, Sham Bramble. So that put us at 2nd and 14. Then we completed a 2-yard pass to Chili Con Carne because 2-yard passes will get the job done. Then an incomplete pass as we had to get 12 yards for a 1st down. So we had to settle for a field goal. Yeah, that was just bad. That was bad. That was just plain and simple. Bad. Interception thrown right there. Well, chat. So far, this is the history of us. We had a very bad first year, obviously. Yeah. Very bad first year. Not good. 75, we did not make the playoffs, but we got a little better. Okay. We did finish with a couple losses in a row. Or a couple wins in a row. 76. We lose 33-3 in the first round. So this is our playoff history right here. We lose in the first round of the playoffs 33-3. The thing is we made the playoffs with a quarterback that we weren't expecting by the name of Juan Nightstand, leading us to multiple victories when he took over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 victories to get us to the playoffs. Or sorry, 9 victories. After a really bad start. '77. Again, he steps in and takes over. We won 2 playoff games. He can win in the playoffs. That's the proof right there. That's the proof that we have. He can lead us to big victories in the playoffs. He was our quarterback one night stand. And then we lost a close one in the conference championship to Memphis. In '70s, that was the closest we've reached to glory. All right. '78, we lose in the first round on the road to Bangor or to Lexington. And now this year, we win at home in the first round, lose at the second round at home to Sheboygan with no freaking offense. That's just brutal. All right, let's finish this season now. All right, man. Sheboygan at San Antonio because they destroyed West Virginia 45-10. Maybe that saves us from getting our ass kicked by San Antonio in the conference championship. Santa Fe beats Boise 39-31. Ten and 7 Santa Fe just upset the number 1 seed Boise Couch Potatoes. That's an impressive game right there. Chris Vasquez. Pick six. He had 4 interceptions. Oh, it's not their number 1. It's not their number. What happened to their quarterback? Boise lost their quarterback. And they couldn't win in the playoffs. Their backup quarterback throws 4 INTs. Well, at least I'm not Boise, I guess. I don't know. And who else? Portland over Omaha. All right, let's go. Run until before the championship. Boom. San Antonio beats Sheboygan 41-33. Portland over Santa Fe 33-20. So we're looking at the San Antonio versus Portland. So we got the Piñatas versus the what the frack is Portland? The whatchamacallit? The hipsters. Yeah. Mr. Kyle Brown, who is a stud, and Shen are in the championship game. Well, Shen's gonna win a championship before me, chat. And then San Antonio is 14-3. And they got Bryson Benedict, who was I remember this guy. He got drafted a few years ago. I remember him. I liked him. San Antonio's now kicking butt with him. They also got a running back and a receiver, Devontae Zhu. I remember him too. Number 6 overall pick 2 years ago. Giovanni Barrientos, undrafted, and he's got 1,100 yards. All right, let's see who wins the championship. Portland upsets San Antonio 27-21. San Antonio tried to make a comeback, but Portland shut them down right there. Portland took control in the second half. Shen with a 2-yard run. Salazar with a 14-yard run. Some dude that wasn't supposed to be their quarterback with a touchdown pass. So Benedict might have gotten injured there in the end. Wait, no, because then sorry, I'm Benedict is San Antonio. Kyle Brown. Yeah, Kyle Brown isn't playing. So Kyle Brown might have gotten injured. Player stats. Who did what? Shen had 109 yards rushing, 1 touchdown. Kyle Brown somehow wins the player of the game, though. Chat. San Antonio was not in the red zone once. Holy crap. They never ran a single play from the red zone. That's insane. There you go. There's why San Antonio lost. They couldn't get anywhere near the end zone, huh? Field goal. Yeah, no, they couldn't get anywhere near the end zone. Wowzers. That's amazing. I don't think I've seen that in any of these. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Chili Con Carne was out. He got injured in that game, chat. The rookie got injured. He had that cut. Yeah. He had that big play and then he was injured. Man, what a rough season, chat. Rough season. Let's go in. We got to go to league overview. I guess we timed this one okay. Almanac. Portland Hipsters. The first team to repeat as Alliance Bowl champions. They won the first one. They've now won the 6th one. San Antonio was trying to get their first. So Portland Hipsters are 2-time champions now. And the Western Conference has now taken 4 of the 6 titles. Damn it. Kyle Brown is player of the year and championship game MVP for Portland. He's also offensive player of the year. Shen Rear is he's also all league first team quarterback. Shen is all league first team running back. I mean, Portland deserved to win, I guess, huh? They're dominating everything I'm looking at here. Defensive player of the year, West Virginia, Pierre Booker. What'd he do? 69 tackles, 17.5 sacks. Offensive rookie of the year, Jarvis Taggart of Hoboken. I agree, he had a great rookie season. The quarterback. Defensive rookie of the year, Orlando Fairbairn of Tallahassee. Defensive end had 7.5 sacks, 44 tackles. What? I call BS. I say my DT should have gotten that. Top pick in the draft, Lawrence DeMoine of Gary. Did all right. He had a good season. Mr. Irrelevant in the draft, Owen Prado of Tulsa. Didn't play. All right. Did we have anybody? Taco Tornado back to being first team all league fullback. He hasn't been first team all league fullback since 76. Nice. Good job, Taco. I figured as much as I saw him getting the ball. Fumbell, first team all league wide receiver. Wally Walleye, first team all league center. All right. And that's it for first teamers. Second teamers. Art Vandalay, second team all league cornerback. Nice. Unexpected. I'll take it. He had a bunch of tackles, I guess. Any other second leaguers? Nope. We had nobody else on the second league. Rhode Island had a wide receiver right there. Rhode Island had their tight end, Robbie Raines, right there. My tight end, I am going to say this, chat. A little disappointed in the year that our tight end had. I expect more of him. I know Fumbell got all the attention. Kept getting all the passes, but what are you going to do? He needs to step up. Standings, yes. Scores, yes. Stats. Juan Nightstand, second in the league in passing yardage. 34 touchdowns. Second in the league for touchdowns. Interceptions. Number 1 in the league at interceptions. Where did we draw? What do you mean? Where did we lose? Divisional round. So we won in the first round. Second game, we lost to Sheboygan. Sheboygan went on to lose to San Antonio in the conference championship. Juan Nightstand sacked 31 times. Definitely not the most. Man, that guy got sacked 66 times. Morris Mann of Annapolis 60 times. Holy crap. Stop getting sacked so much. Shen led the league in rushing and rushing touchdowns. Bell had the third most catches for the season, second most yards, and second most touchdowns. Molasses on the list on all of these. So good job, Mo. I'm happy with Mo's first season. Who had the most drops? Not Mo, not Fumble had more drops than Molasses, by the way. Bobby DeLupo, by the way, chat. 99 catches, 1,075 yards, 9 touchdowns, 14 drops for Tucson. So there's Bobby. We had to cut him. He had a decent season. He had a good season. The question is, Bobby, do you like your quarterback? Which one? Okay, wait a minute. Does Tucson really have 5 quarterbacks on their freaking roster? How many injuries did you have, Tucson? Wow. Avery Dutton got injured, I'm guessing. Torn MCL. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And this guy? Why wasn't this guy playing? Headaches? 4 games played. He seemed like he did all right to me. So who was starting for you the most? 14-year vet? Yeah, no. Angel Fullerton? Okie dokie then. That's a whole lot of something. Bobby DeLupo. Who else do we? The tight end. We cut the one tight end. Does he show up anywhere? There's Big Dabrowski. Only played in 7 games. 33 catches, 390 yards. All right, so I'm not feeling bad. We didn't cut anybody that hurt us. Stats, my bad. Returns. Chase Yo Mama had the most punt returns in the league at 41. No touchdowns though. Kick returns? Trebian. Why is we need to not let Trebian kick return? If he got injured on a kick return, that sucks. Kicking. I mean, Mickey Mouton, man. Mickey Mouton, playoff hero. What are we gonna do? I just extended rules, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I don't know, man. I don't know. I got a taste of a 60-yarder, chat. We had a 60-yard field goal to win a game. That's yeah. Defense. Wait a minute. We did not have all league first team punter. What happened to Arjun? Hey, he was just middle of the road, man. 37 in the 20. Ooh, a lot of touchbacks. That's not good. Defense, leading the league in tackles, Garrett Tran. Linebackers. And then I'm down here with a cornerback. Oh my goodness. Assists, sacks. Lemon Jello with 12. The loose ass though. I'm surprised he had that many. That was good. Tackles for loss. Wow. Those guys get a lot of tackles for loss. I had nobody getting tackles for loss. That's actually part of our problem, chat. Look at this. 3? Our leader on the, wait, no, sorry. Here we go. 4. The most tackles for loss we had was 4? Okay, I missed Phil. Phil had 6. Still, that's not very many. Blocked. Okay, we did good blocking at the line. Hurries. Yeah, we did good on hurries. We didn't do good on quarterback knockdowns. Well, Lemon Jello did fine. Pass coverage. Interceptions. We're just not a good intercepting team, man. Most pick sixes were against me. I need that stat. Who had the most pick sixes? Let me see. Pass detail. Pass advanced passing. First down passing. Yeah, I don't think we have pick sixes. Dropbacks. Dropbacks against the blitz. Nightstand had the third most dropbacks in the blitz. Time sacked against the blitz, 21. You know, that's pretty solid, really. 5 point. Wow, he's pretty good against the blitz. I'll give him credit for that. For the fact that he's always getting blitzed and he only got sacked 5.7% of the time. That's not too shabby. He could definitely be better at third down percentage, 45.9. Third down conversion percentage, I should say. What is this? This is red zone average yard per catch. Red zone completion percentage, 64. Passing breakdown. Is this what I need? Interceptions. Juan Nightstand, 16 interceptions, sacked 31, hurried, knocked down. Too bad pick sixes is not a stat. I need pick sixes. Does touchdowns given up as a result? Maybe in turnovers. Probably not though. Sacked 31 times, hurried 28 times. Knocked down. Blocked passes. You know, our offensive line does pretty solid. Dropped passes, 38. Quarterback designed runs, 44. Need 3 times. 300 plus yard games. He had 7 of them. Fumbles. One Nightstand had 9 fumbles. He was not the most though. Fumbles recovered. He recovered 3 of them, chat. Is that it? No. He scored 6 touchdowns. Why was he on special teams 3 times? Why is our quarterback playing on special teams 3 times? That should be 0. 2-point conversions scored. Shen had 3 of them. Points total. Who had the most points? Rulis with 101. All-purpose yard leader. Toby Pascal. Wide receivers. Oh, because returns. Yeah. Shen 17-18. Yeah. All-purpose yards from scrimmage. Who led in yards from scrimmage? Don Sheng, wide receiver. Shen didn't receive the ball much. Penalties committed. Offensive lineman. Fascinating. Team stats. Sorry, I'm sticking. Oh, it's 12 already. Okay, I got to go. Yeah. We're going to end chat. It's football time, I suppose. And me chilling time. And you chilling time. And we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do this again next week as far as the game. Let me do one more thing here before we run. Okay. I want to look at this guy right here. He did pretty solid, but he's not great. Okay, let's go here. We're going to end the season and see what happens. End the season. Boom. 6-year contract. Salary cap goes up 1.6 million. We got a score of 52. Sheboygan gets a new stadium this year. And Transaction log, 1980. Nobody retires for us. Nobody on our team retires. Rhode Island. All right, good. We had nobody retire. We're a pretty young team at this point. Yeah. All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out. I do very much appreciate it. I had fun. We'll see you tomorrow morning for something. I don't remember what. Yeah, but we're playing a video game tomorrow. All right? Yeah, we are. Thanks for hanging out, boys and girls. And I'll throw you over to Mr. Shen, who is doing Stellaris. And just won the championship. So, for the few of you that do raid Shen and are here, again, thank you very much for hanging out for these streams. We're gonna have a raid message. Shen is the champ. All right, boom, boom, boom. There's your raid message. Shen is the champ. All right, since Shen won, boom. Shen is the champ. Shen is the champ. Shen is the champ. All right, so I need you raiding that. We don't do raid messages very often, but we're doing that one because Shen's the champ. Okay, crying out loud. See you tomorrow morning. Thank you for another awesome week, chat. That didn't work. There we go. Done deal. Boom, ba boom. Football time. Let's go. La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah.
Hello. No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. You watch it like that.